Hello and welcome to Batman Arkham Asylum, Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary, which is Perfect Night. Not because I'm a master at this game and it's going to be a flawless playthrough, but because there's an achievement called Perfect Night, and it's 100% essentially, and that's what I'll be doing for Phase 1. Hey there, Shaky! Thanks for the welcome back, dude. I hope things are going well. So, you need to complete the story mode, collect all Riddler trophies, purchase all upgrades, solve all riddles, find all Arkham Chronicles, achieve gold on all combat and predator challenges. You don't have to play it on hard mode, but I want to play it on hard as well. Hey there, Casper. That's true, I am back with a game that I definitely like a hell of a lot. A lot more than Sifu. Now granted, I like the concept of Sifu, I love the style of it, the music, the graphics, all that kind of stuff, but it's not a game that I would definitely want to replay anytime soon. And if I do replay it, it's not to challenge myself or anything, it's just to play through the game again and get a different ending maybe. But here we are with Batman Arkham Asylum to celebrate its 15th anniversary, and the last time I played this was last year in August. But we're going to start a new game, and I'm also going to be reading all the character bios as well, which I haven't done before. Put subtitles on. Which I haven't done for a while, I should say. It's been years since I read the bios in this game. So on easy, there's nothing. On normal, there's nothing. On hard, though, enemies are tougher and have better awareness of Batman's hiding places. There is no attack indicator to assist in combat, and this should only be attempted by expert players or the very brave. Well, I'm definitely not the first. I'm not an expert player, and I wouldn't say playing a video game shows any kind of bravery. So, but we're playing it on hard mode. Oh, welcome back. You're back on PC now, Shaky? Cool. For optimum viewing. Excellent. That's really cool. So let's jump into one of the best superhero games. This game, when it came out, I remember playing a demo of it, and I was just like, a Batman game with stealth in it? Perfect combination, and definitely wasn't at all disappointed with the game at all. Is it my favorite one in the series? No, but it's such a great game still, and I can't believe that it's now celebrating its 15th anniversary. Such a great game. Well, Sifu sucks, basically, Shaky. At least when I play it, it sucks. So I put the game on easy mode, and I added some modifiers that the game gives you, and got through the game in one sitting after I had made that change. So yeah, I didn't really like the game's sort of like gameplay being on even on normal mode. It was just annoying. So to get it done so I could play this game, I was like, yep, I just want to finish it. And so here we are with Batman Arkham Asylum. Shaky, I saw your first stream of it. You seem to do very well. It was one of those games where the fact that when you die and you age a certain amount, by the time I got to level 3, I was like 42. And by the time I got to the boss of the fight, I was like 60 or something. And so I did streaming, I did grinding off stream all during the week to get all the skills that I could, and also try and get through the levels without the character dying and aging too much. But level 3 boss was still proving to be a pain in the ass, and I had 2 more levels of it. And having played it all the way through now, and changing it to easy, I'm glad I did, because there's no way I would have finished it this weekend. Probably would have been another 2-3 weekends before I finished it, and I'm like, no. I just want to get the game done and start this one. And speaking of starting this game, let's jump into it.
That's Walden Shop to you. Bowles!
Yo, Frankie, how's the wife and kids? You miss me?
Shut it, clown! A lot of people here really want to talk to you.
Really? I don't mind walking. Not so tight, boys. You'll crease the suit.
Get that filthy degenerate out of here!
Warden, something's not right. I'm going with him. Is Commissioner Gordon here yet?
Yes, sir. He's waiting for you down at patient handover. Got here just before you did.
Sharpie loves his cameras. Hey, Sharpie, you getting my good side? Ah, but heck, they're all good, aren't they?
I want him securely locked away this time.
Look at all this new security.
How's the guy supposed to break out of here?
New patient in the intensive treatment lobby. All non-essential staff to vacate the area.
Oh, it's always nice to return to my sweet little hacienda.
Scan initializing.
You know what? I prefer the good old cavity search. Much more personal.
Got a red light. Multiple prohibited items.
I want Joker searched again!
It's not the patient, it's...
Ooh, would you sneak in with your bats? Come on, tell me. Batarangs, bat claws, bat smacks.
Scan is green on Joker.
Open the gate! Get him out of there!
I want weapons on him at all times. Not let him out of your sight.
There'll be time enough for you later. Speaking of time, tick tock. Is that a crocodile I hear? What's up, Doc? Pencil me in for tomorrow at 4. We've got a lot of catching up to do.
Okay, it's clear.
Hello, new patient. This is Quincy Sharp, Warden of Arkham Asylum.
Ooh, it's my favorite show. I'm Warden Idiot. You'll never escape.
Evaluation and Rehabilitation Center for the criminally insane. Hey, it's Joker. Situated on
Hear about Black Gate, boss?
Joker!
Shut up!
Oh, catch you soon, boss.
Shut it and keep moving.
You, the state of the wiring in these federal facilities is, well, it's shocking. My boys over there could have been hurt in that unfortunate fire.
Just gotta check your prisoner, Officer Bowles.
Whatever, just be quick.
Only following procedure. Well, patient seems to be in satisfactory condition. Looks like he suffered minor lacerations, probably in the last 2 hours. There seems to be...
Need to take my temperature? I'd be happy to drop my pants.
He's all yours. Get him out of here. He's good. Get the door open.
Alert in intensive treatment. Category 9 patient in transit. Classification system active. Shoot to kill permissions granted.
You heard the lady. We got another psycho on the way.
Can you smell the excitement in the air? No? Must have been one of the guards, then. Croco boy! Is that you?
Get ready. Keep your weapons trained on it at all times. What's it doing?
I've got your scent, Batman. I will hunt you down.
Get that animal under control!
toy collar won't stop me from killing you, Batman. And rip you apart. Eat your bones.
That reminds me, I really need to get me some new
Okay, move up. Hold tight. How come they let Batman pass?
Whee! Great night for a party.
Not where you're going.
The night is young, Bats. I still have a trick or two up my sleeve. I mean, don't you think it's a little bit funny how a fire at Blackgate caused hundreds of my crew to be moved here?
I thought I told you to stay quiet.
Oh, Frankie, you really should learn to keep that fat mouth of yours shut. It'll get you into trouble.
Tell me something. You've never let me catch you this easily. What are you really after?
Oh, nothing much. Hundreds dying in pain and fear. All their meaningless lives brought to a horrifying conclusion. All thanks to you and a book of matches. Was that the answer you wanted?
All patients should avoid contact with prisoners from Blackgate Prison Facility. Their presence...
What's he doing? Stay where you are. Get a flashlight. Get a light on him.
Our institution is temporary.
What? Don't you trust me?
Our guest has arrived.
Intensive treatment. Lower floors are now at level red alpha.
So, you're back. You killed 3 of my crew. Busted out of here.
Only 3? I'll be sure to try harder next time. What say we aim for 100?
Long night, Jim?
Joker invades City Hall and holds the mayor hostage, leaving it to me to juggle SWAT teams, the media, and you. Yeah, it's been a hell of a night.
Hopefully the last one we'll ever have with him.
Yeah, right.
Hold it there. Sorry, Batman. Arkham staff only.
I assure you, if anyone's qualified, it's...
Listen, I appreciate the assistance, but he'll unsettle the more violent inmates.
I think he's talking about you, Bats. Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome here. Gotta say, it's good to be back.
You okay?
He surrendered almost without a fight. I don't like it.
At least he's back where he belongs.
Get up! Now!
Joker's loose. Alert the warden.
Hurry! We're losing him The joke's on you. Ta-da! Honey, I'm home.
Come on in.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman! I set a trap, and you sprang it gloriously! Now let's get this party started. Ladies and maniacs, I apologize for this interruption to your regular entertainment. Up until a few seconds ago, I just gonna kill everyone in the room, and then bunch of cartoons. But then, you know how I do love a captive audience. Harder than that! I'm just warming you up, Bats. Fresh from Blackgate Correctional Facility, with a combined sentence of 752 years. Ding, 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 ding,
find a way out. Gordon, try and contact the warden. Let him know what's happened. I'll be back.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Bats. I'm in control of the asylum. You're not going anywhere I don't want you to. Understand?
If you think I'll let you run...
Always with the hero speed. Ooh, I'm getting bored of watching you. Why don't you just come find me? You know it's a trap.
Of course it is.
Alright, sorry about that, chat. It's a pretty lengthy little sequence there with a lot of dialogue and stuff. Oh yeah, Shaky, that's no trouble at all with missing out on the rest of Sifu. Once I changed the difficulty to easy and put those modifiers in place that the game gives you to make it even easier, it didn't take long overall to get through the rest of the game. Hey there, Bat Kang. Hey there. How's things, dude? Shaky, we're glad it's in the review for you. Let's go, Arkham. Yeah, I'm so glad to get it done. That's for sure. And we're playing this awesome game now. If it was a place for comedians, it would be the Snarkum, a Snidium, a Snidlum. That's a good play on words there. Casper, too bad Rod can't make a Joker impression. Even Mark Hamill can't believe this is his voice. Oh yeah, doing a Joker impression is very, very difficult, you know. Ryu, what's up, Dark? Joker referencing Bugs Bunny, fitting since it's Warner Brothers. Exactly. Yeah, I like those little nods that they do as well. You never played this, Shaky? Oh, it's such a great game. This is the remastered version that they did a few years back. They did the same with the sequel, Arkham City, as well. Hey there, Afro. Mark Hamill is really, really good. And definitely rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. He was so good as Batman. Great to hear, Ryu. I'm glad that you're going well. One of the things that I'm doing for this playthrough is reading all the bios. So let's start with Commissioner Gordon. Police Commissioner James W. Gordon dedicated his career to cleaning up the corruption in the Gotham City Police Department, a goal he has come a long way towards accomplishing. He has been equally tough on crime, and in the pursuit of making Gotham City safe for all its citizens, Gordon has forged an uneasy alliance with Gotham's other top crime fighter, the mysterious vigilante known as Batman. Real name, James W. Gordon. Occupation, Police Commissioner. Base of Operations, Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair white, formerly brown. Height, 6 feet. Weight, 180 pounds. First appearance, Detective Comics number 27, May 1939. Attributes, experienced police officer, trained criminologist, proficient in hand-to-hand fighting techniques, and an expert marksman. Ryu Bat King, what a combo. Dragon Knight sounds better though. It does. Yeah, Dragon Knight sounds like better. Alright, and of course we have Batman. When his parents were gunned down in front of him, young Bruce Wayne resolved to rid Gotham City of the criminal element that took their lives. He trained extensively to achieve mental and physical perfection, in addition to mastering martial arts, detective techniques, and criminal psychology. Dressing as a bat to prey on criminals' fears, Batman fights crime with the aid of specialized gadgets and vehicles, operating out of his secret Batcave below Wayne Manor. Real name Bruce Wayne, occupation CEO philanthropist, base of operations Gotham City, superpower rich, eyes blue, hair black, height 6 feet and 2 inches, weight 210 pounds. First appearance Detective Comics number 27, May 1939. Trained to physical and mental peak, arsenal of gadgets, vehicles, and advanced technology, inventor, detective, genius level intelligence, expert in most known forms of martial arts, trained in all aspects of criminology, mastery of the physical sciences, computer expert, master of disguise, photographic memory, trained in stealth and espionage techniques, expert escape artist. What a resume, huh? Imagine that, putting this on your resume. It's like, I think you're overqualified to work here at this fast food chain. Ryu, his greatest enemy? Obviously, that would be a mix between Joker and Shang Tsung. Oh yeah, Dragon Knight. Shang Jok Sung. The Joker. An insanely homicidal supervillain, the Joker's white skin, green hair, and blood-red lips belie the chaotic nature underlying his cartoonish appearance. The self-styled clown prince of crime has no superpowers beyond a capacity for incredible violence and a skill at creating deadly mayhem. He frequently concocts elaborate schemes to entrap his arch-nemesis, Batman. Real name unknown. Occupation professional criminal. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes green, hair green. Height 6 feet. Weight 160 pounds. First appearance Batman #1. Spring 1940. Unrepentant homicidal maniac, albeit without a precise psychological diagnosis. Surprisingly strong hand-to-hand combatant. His past is unknown. Conflicting, unconfirmed reports state that he was a failed comedian, a petty thief, and a broken family man. Employs various deadly weapons, often based on party gag items. Frequently uses a toxin that stretches victim's face into a Joker-like grin and causes death. Love that Joker. He's been using Brand X. Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? How's the rest of your stream as well? Well, Sifu, it's one of those situations, and you've had games like this before, where you get to a point where the fun factor gets to like a low percentage, and you just want to get the game done. So I got to level 3 with the character age 23, and I tried over an hour to defeat the boss. There was a shortcut I unlocked, so I could literally, after fighting the 2 enemies of the level, take an elevator to go up to where the boss was. And I was just like, no, I'm getting sick of this. So I changed it to easy mode, and easy mode has modifiers that you can actually add as well. And I added a modifier to make it so that when a certain amount of time has gone by, your age reverts back to 20 and all that kind of stuff. And I actually finished the game. And having finished the game and seeing what level 4 and 5 and their bosses were like, I'd still be doing this probably a few weekends to get it done. So I just played it on easy, added some modifiers to make it even easier, and then just breezed through it. I started again from the start, and then just went all the way through. I was able to keep all my skills and everything, thankfully, even though I started again. But got it all done. So now here we are with a game that I'm actually going to enjoy. Ryu, if he was working at a movie theater or a video game store, he'd be an employee of the year. And if Lamar from GTA worked there, he'd be like, nuh-uh, employee of the month. Or in the case of what you've said, employee of the year. Warden Sharp. Warden Idiot, as Joker likes to call him. Quincy Sharp has been running Arkham Asylum for the past 3 years and has dedicated his life to restoring to sanity the so-called supervillains that plague Gotham City. He is currently campaigning to become the next mayor of Gotham. To facilitate this campaign, he has instigated stringent new security and experimental research policies at Arkham. Real name Quincy Sharp. Occupation Warden of Arkham Asylum. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair grey, height 5 feet and 8 inches, weight 190 pounds. First appearance Batman Arkham Asylum, summer 2009. Intense dedication to cleaning up Arkham. Pompous and old-fashioned in demeanor with a focus on his own political aspirations. Contempt for Arkham inmates and disinterest in the specifics of their treatment masks a cowardly nature. So they're the character bios that we've unlocked so far. Listen to, that's totally understandable. GG's on getting it done, though. There's no shame in changing the difficulty in order to get something done. You've done that before, absolutely. Thank you so much for the GG's, Lucinda. Yeah, it's a balancing thing, right? It's like, you've got so many things, and if I wasn't a streamer, then I could take a whole year or more to get it done, on that difficulty. But being a streamer as well, and having so many games to get to and all that kind of stuff, it's like, well, what do I want to do, Do I want to spend 6, 7, 10, 12, 15, 20 streams trying to get through it? Ryu Batman versus Lamar. Basically, him telling Batman he has a yee-ass haircut. Now, that'd be a cool mod. Have Lamar going around and fighting. Listen, when I was there yesterday, you were about 20 or 30 minutes away from the end of the game. It went well, but the next time you play the game, you'll do it differently. Oh, I see, Lucinda. Yeah, well, that's fair enough too, as well. But that's good that you finished it, that you got it all done, and then and what's the game like? Have you sort of are you going to do like a voting thing for what the next game will be after Dishonored, or are you just going to focus on the Techland stuff? The Riddler. With an obsessive-compulsive need for attention, Edward Nygma is determined to be the most outlandish of Gotham City's criminals, concocting elaborate series of clues and riddles around his crimes. Batman has proven a worthy opponent, capable of deducing the Riddler's plans, but Nygma is dedicated to creating a mystery the Dark Knight will not be able to solve in time. Real name, Eddie Nashton, aka Edward Nygma. Occupation, professional criminal. Base of operations, Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair brown, height 6 feet 1 inch, weight 183 pounds. First appearance, Detective Comics 140, October 1948. Genius intellect, driven by a need to test his wits against law enforcement by leaving clues to his planned crimes. Compulsive need for attention. That definitely sums him up very, very well. You or a mod of Franklin as Batman and Robin, or Nightwing as Lamar, the Riddler, more like the Dick Tickler. I've never heard of him referred to as that before. Listen, one of the achievements you were trying to do was to complete all the contracts, which are side quests. However, one of the side quests had a conflict of interest with your in-depth criteria, and you didn't end up being able to showcase one of the chapters as you'd hoped. So next time you play, you'll do an in-depth playthrough, except doing it with no detections, which will make it more fun to you. That's why I decided to just finish the game yesterday. That's definitely a good idea. Do something that'll make it much more fun for you. And I know that frustration, like you have a certain approach you want to take, and sometimes games will have a bit of leeway to let you do that, and then sometimes there's parts of the game that will just absolutely mess you up and just fuck everything up for you. So one of the things with playing on hard mode in this game is that the prompt to let you know when you can do a counter to an enemy's attack doesn't appear. So you have to sort of like rely on just feeling like how long it takes, because after a while you do get a bit used to the timing for when they're about to do an attack. But yeah, that's one of the things on hard. Plus enemies do more damage to you as well.
Joker's been busy. These poor guards never stood a chance.
All patients should take their medication at the prescribed times each and every day.
Warning. Security breach in level B3. Warning. Security breach in level B2. Warning. Security breach in level B8. Warning. Security breach in level B1. Warning. Security breach in level B6. Warning. Security breach in level B4. Warning. Security breach in level B3. Warning. Security breach in level B2. Warning. Security breach in level B8. Warning. Security breach in level B1.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's up?
Joker's escaped custody. He's running free in Arkham.
Do you need anything? Is my dad still there?
Commissioner Gordon is safe. Joker's not far ahead. I'll stay in contact.
I love seeing Batman with just the white eyes. Lucinda, the contracts just give you extra money to get upgrades. You don't need most of the upgrades they offer, so in the future you can completely skip those contracts. They don't really provide any significant lore. Well, that's good that they don't have that, because then you can just completely put them aside, and they'll definitely be good to just focus next time on getting the objectives for the main stuff done. Hey there, Anasune. Hello again to you as well. Oracle. The daughter of Gotham City's Police Commissioner James W. Gordon, Barbara Gordon was forbidden by her overprotective father from joining the GCPD. Instead, she took on the identity of Batgirl and was a crime-fighting partner of Batman for years. But that all ended when the Joker shot her through the spine. Paralyzed from the waist down and confined to a wheelchair, Barbara adopted the new identity of Oracle, and now aids the Dark Knight with her computer expertise, providing Batman with a constant stream of information in the field to aid his battle against crime. Real name Barbara Gordon, occupation information broker, base of operations Gotham City, eyes blue, hair red, height 5 feet 11 inches, weight 126 pounds, first appearance Detective Comics, number 359, January 1967. Eidetic memory, almost total recall of everything she sees and reads, extensive headquarters in Gotham City's clock tower filled with information archives, high-level hacking and computer skills. Listen, let's see. You're collecting all Riddler trophies. Is this the game with like 400 of them? Yeah, so these games definitely have a whole lot of them. This game in particular, though, I can't remember how many in total. Let me see. So there's 240 challenges of 6 types. Riddler's challenge consists of 240 challenges of 6 types: Chronicles of Arkham, Mystery, Patient Interview Tapes, Riddles, Riddler trophies, and teeth as well. There's these Joker teeth that bounce around everywhere as well. And so you have to destroy those. And there's a separate thing that you go into, and you have like a combat, and you have like a predator map. And for this playthrough, I'm also going to be doing those and getting gold medals. It's another one of those things, though, where if you miss out on one of the requirements in an attempt, then you have to redo the whole thing again, and then get the things that you did get again, and the thing that you didn't. You know, so it's like the gold medal requirements in Red Dead Redemption 2. Ryu was reminiscing over the Batman movies recently too. Oh yeah, and there's quite a few of those, that's for sure. Lucinda, Total Recall. Phew. Could you imagine having that? Like, there's a lot of good things that'd be great to remember everything about, but then there'd be some things that you wouldn't want to actually, remember as well. Yeah, there's definitely a lot, Lucinda. Like, there's definitely a lot. And then the other games are like, haha, hold my beer. Hey there, Striker. Welcome. When he gets to Arkham Knight, his sanity will take a dive. So I'm not actually doing a marathon of the games at the moment. I will be doing my annual playthroughs of the games, but I'm just doing this playthrough on its own as celebrating the 15th anniversary. Yeah, Lucinda, the teeth. They look so funny. They're like those fake teeth things, just bouncing around. Lucinda, do you know how the mission Requiem... the mission where Caesar shouts at Lucrezia and poisons the Pope. Cesare keeps giving you trouble, specifically the room with the gunners, without being seen. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've had so many times where I've gotten right to the end of that mission, and then boom, spotted. Optional objective failed. But let's see. It's a bit tricky, because the detection of enemies in Assassin's Creed 2 is very, very unforgiving as well. Like, so frustrating. your favorite incarnation of Batman is the animated series, but if we're just focusing on the live-action movies, technically The Dark Knight is the best, but favorite is more subjective and debatable. That's totally fair too. Yeah, The Dark Knight was one of those movies that transcends being just like a movie about a superhero character. Like it's got a lot of the elements that like a crime drama, a psychological thriller has, and the way that Batman is tested as a character and Bruce Wayne is tested, it's just a really, really great piece of work. This game came out in 2009, and Assassin's Creed 2 was coming out the same year, and this game uses a form of eagle vision that is very fitting for Batman, which is detective mode. And it's one of those things that I like how it became a generalized video game mechanic that a lot of video games can actually utilize, and doing things in different ways. And the fact that Batman is also very much highly technological as well, it makes sense that in his cowl he'd have calibration mode like this.
Hey, Batman! Over here! What happened?
Joker happened. You're lucky to be alive.
He must have gone this way. Door's jammed. I'll try and get it open.
We need help in pacification. I repeat, we need backup in pacification. Can anyone hear this?
Can you hear me? I'm with Batman. Hello?
Where are they?
Back down there. Do you need help?
No. I work better alone.
Zaz is free! Oh God, he's got Mike!
Franklin, can you hear me? If you can, help's on the way.
You're not gonna escape! Release him!
Thank God. It's Zaz. He's got Mike. He's strapped in the chair. Zaz has totally lost it.
Wait here.
You can't. He'll kill Mike if he sees anyone trying to get close.
He won't see me.
I see anything that looks even a little bit like a bat, and this guard dies. Do you hear me? Big eye. How many times? Told. Keep away, or this little piggy fries.
This is disgraceful. How did a patient like Victor get free?
We'll worry about that later, Doctor.
He wants to kill the guard, you know. He needs to kill the guard.
Needs to kill the guard. Zaz. Read the Tim Batman movies. The Tim Burton Batman movies you do like for the most part, but they have some things about them that fans will either love or hate. Still, 1989 was a massive game changer back in the day. It was, yeah. I mean, I was I was 5 years old when that movie came out, but I didn't see it until I was a bit older. But it was definitely one of those movies when you find out about the behind the scenes and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people weren't sure of Michael Keaton as Batman because he had done a lot of comedy work. So they thought that it was going to be like the 60s show, all, neon colored and bright and, comedic and all that kind of stuff. And as soon as it's like, here's a room with a gunner. Oh, you killed him? Actually, here's another. Gets detected. Oh, you killed him as well? Oh, I forgot. There's another guy behind a guard rail in such a way that you can't shoot him. Exactly. That is very frustrating with that game in that part of the castle as well. Listen, you heard that Techland just released their Nightmare Mode update for Dying Light 2. You're considering doing that for your Dying Light 2 playthrough, but you have a feeling that your viewers will be zombied out by the time you reach Dying Light 2. Well, I mean, as long as you are enjoying it too, you know what I mean? with the neon-colored stuff mostly came from the Schumacher Batman films. Forever was fine. There definitely is a great Batman movie within it. You feel, oh yeah, exactly, But it was definitely a 180 from what they had done in Batman Returns. Mr. Zsasz, a true sociopath. Zsasz grew up in a life of ease, but nonetheless became a serial killer. Indiscriminate in his prey, body count is the only thing that matters to Zsasz. He takes pleasure in arranging the corpses of his victims in lifelike poses before carving a mark for each of his victims into his own body. He is saving a special spot for the Batman. Real name, Victor Zsasz. Occupation, professional criminal. Base of operations, Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair blonde, height 5 feet 8 inches, weight 150 pounds. First appearance, Batman, Shadow of the Bat #1, June 1992. Sociopath with no regard for human life, no pattern of killing, making him difficult to track, compulsive need to kill others. Review Batman and Robin sucked. It definitely did, and almost ruined the live-action franchise for good. Lucinda, oh, and as for what will be replacing the Dishonored series, you think you're doing a week of very short games, thinking maybe Untitled Goose Game. There's a game called Trash Panda you thought you bought that you want to try out. Now that actually sounds a game that is very apt, Lucinda, considering you love looting and being a trash panda in games. That's really cool that there's one actually called that. But that's a good idea too. I know that feeling. That's why I wanted the weekends to be like, feel like playing this game? Just do this one, But that'll be cool. Play some smaller games and things that, you've been looking at. To be fair, it's at least hilarious, unintentionally so, despite the movie trying to be camp on purpose. Oh, exactly, In hindsight, it didn't ruin the world or anything. Listen, you read the reviews on it, and the reviews really aren't that good, but it'll probably be a one-day thing. Damn. It was like with Gollum, when that game came out. I was like, I actually quite like this idea of a Gollum game with the option to be stealthy if you want to. And then the game came out and had all the issues, and it's like, I'll wait for it to come down in price to be really, really cheap.
I've got to get close enough to Zsasz to strike.
He'll see me coming on the ground, so I'll stay up high. These old gargoyles should be able to support my weight if I grapple up. Zsasz is down, but not for long.
Someone put this animal back in his cell.
Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Oh, hiya, B-Man. Harley Quinn here. How do you like my new uniform? Pretty hot, huh? Oh, I got something to show you. 1 second, B-Man. I'm now subbing for the old man. Old Sharp has never been happier. In case you ain't figured it out, today is the Joker's big homecoming, and you're the guest of honor.
You have one chance to surrender, Quinn.
Tempting, Beth, but no dice. Now the inmates are running the asylum. Well, technically the Joker's goons shipped in from Blackgate, but you get the idea. Bye-bye for now.
Batman, you picking this up?
Oracle, I'm here.
Arkham Asylum just vanished off the network.
He's in control of the security system. He's probably isolated it from the grid.
That's not all he's done. All police feeds are reporting he's placed bombs all over Gotham. Says he'll detonate them if anyone sets foot on Arkham Island. It's being suppressed at the moment, but the story will break any time now.
He's lying. It's just a diversion to keep people away.
How do you know?
I know him.
The room's locked down. I can't open the gate. We're trapped in here.
Try the radio. Control should be able to shut down the gate.
Harley thinks she has me trapped in this chamber. She never was very bright.
Another friend dead, another mark for Zsasz. He should be put down. Permanently.
Permanently indeed. Batman Begins was the much-needed reset. The Dark Knight was great, and The Dark Knight Rises I felt was, not terrible. It couldn't live up to The Dark Knight, no matter what. But I quite enjoyed Dark Knight Rises. Harley Quinn, an Arkham Asylum psychiatrist assigned to treat the Joker, Dr. Harleen Quinzel instead became obsessively fixated on her patient, believing herself to be in love with him. She helped him escape confinement and took on her own criminal identity as Harley Quinn. Quinn is a violent and unpredictable felon whose only motivation, beyond general mayhem, is achieving the Joker's approval. Because of his cruel and mercurial nature, this in some ways makes her just another of his victims, albeit a very dangerous one. Real name, Dr. Harleen Quinzel. Occupation, professional criminal. Base of operations, Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair blonde. Height, 5 feet 7 inches. Weight, 140 pounds. First appearance, Batman Harley Quinn #1, October 1999. Surprising strength and stamina. Superior gymnastic skills. Total disregard for human life. Like the Joker, she is a homicidal psychotic who escapes easy classification. Yeah, Rise is the weakest of the three, but it has its moments. Batman Begins really kickstarted the reboot craze too. It really did, because then you had James Bond being rebooted with Casino Royale only a year later as well. And then one of the people who worked on Tomb Raider 2013 talked about how reboots like that actually partly inspired them to do the reboot of Tomb Raider as well.
Hey, Batman found a way out. He just ripped the bin off the wall.
Batman, I'm patching you into the guard radio feed.
Steve, more Blackgate prisoners. By the boiler. Who's that behind them? Oh my god, it's Joker. He's free! How'd he break out?
Sorry, feed's down. Comms are up and down like crazy. It's not good. I'll keep trying.
Dread 2012 was a good one too. It really, really was. I liked that movie. I thought it was good. Honestly, you hope other optional objectives throughout the series don't end up being this infuriating. Well, I'm sorry to say, Anasune, there's definitely going to be a lot of optional objectives in the games that will be very, very annoying, to put it mildly. But you also have reboots that sucked hard, like the 2015 Fantastic Four movie and Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li. The web series Street Fighter Assassin's Fist made up for it. It really, really did. You know, it was such a great adaptation that they did with that.
What is that stuff?
Joker toxin. Listen, the room is full of poison gas. Anyone caught in there is dead.
Are you gonna get in there and help them, Batman?
Nah, we'll just stand here and let them die.
Oh my god! They're all dying in there! I can still see people alive.
This isn't a simple escape attempt. Joker's been planning this.
Help me!
You're gonna be fine. Stay here.
Batman's here! Just hold on a little longer, Steve. I can't! I'm gonna fall!
Steve was trying to reach the vent controls and clear the room when the explosion happened.
I'm going after the animal who did this.
Batman! The extraction system! Steve was trying to get to the control panel at the end of the room!
I can't believe he left me here! That son of a... Oh.
There's the extractor control point. A well-aimed batarang should power it up.
Attention. Air purity is now at normal levels. Attention. Decontamination room access is now permitted.
Woo! Go Batman! You rock! Joker doesn't stand a chance. Me.
Arkham Control, can you hear me? Are you going after Joker now? When you find him, hit him for me. Central Control, fine. If you can hear me, Batman is down here with us. Hello, hello.
Such a shame the same couldn't be said for the Mortal Kombat web series, let alone the more recent movie reboot. Season 1 of Legacy did have its moments, but it definitely was Season 2 that soured things for you. Oh yeah. The other thing I didn't like about that series is that at the start of each episode, they did a recap of the previous one, even though it was a web series, and you would have had to have a really short attention span not to remember what happened in the previous episode, you know, if you were following it, that is. But then they also did a preview for what was going to happen in the next episode. It's like... Casper, the grapple hook is composed of two parts, the grapple and the hook. But what if it was a hook grapple? Would it still consist of the same parts? Hey, gamer guy, welcome on in. Noodle Maestro, fuck off. I know it's just a bot, but I just wanted to say that. Welcome on in, gamer guy. Thanks for joining. And how's things been? It's good to see you again in chat. It is. I love this game. It is a classic Batman. It's so good, this game is. Can't believe it's celebrating its 15th anniversary this year already. Glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, things are going great. I finished off my playthrough of Sifu earlier and now starting this. And I've also got a playthrough going during the week of Ghost of Tsushima. And absolutely loving that game too. Anasune, on your 30th try, which is just wow. Holy shit. Anasune, that's definitely a lot of attempts. But I hope you get it soon though. Lucinda, well, Rod, we're heading out to run some errands. We're having breakfast with your brother this morning. Then he's going to help you with installing a new air conditioner afterwards. Then you get to start your 2 days of deep cleaning the house. But you'll be on and off Twitch during that day and tomorrow. If you're still on when I get back, I'll see you then. That's definitely no worries at all, Lucinda. I really do hope that everything goes well today and that you also enjoy breakfast and that things run smoothly with the air conditioner installation and everything. But I hope you have a good one and no worries at all. You take care, and here's a shout out for Lucinda as well. Oh, hey Necro, good morning to you, dude. I hope you have a good day as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a playthrough of Dead Island 2, Dying Light 1, and Dying Light 2 as part of the Techland Marathon. Most recently finished her annual playthroughs of the Dishonored series, and is also a big fan of franchises like The Evil Within, Last of Us, and Resident Evil as well. So highly recommend checking out Lucinda's channel, a great streamer. Review the 2021 Mortal Kombat movie does not hold up, you feel? Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm still in no rush to, really. Maybe I'll catch it when it's free on TV one time. There's some things you do like about 2021, mainly the casting, some of the special effects and costumes, but yeah. And that's totally fair as well. Honestly, I think it was on your 20th before you came to see if I knew how to do it. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can really suggest is if you don't have the crossbow, it's probably going to take a bit. I would definitely recommend getting the crossbow first, saving up enough money for it, because the crossbow has more range, I think, or a little bit more range than the throwing knives, and at least you've got more ammo as well. And no worries for the shout out, Lucinda. Always more than happy to give you one. Hope that everything goes well today. Overall, you do feel the 95 movie is still the best one. Oh yeah. I mean, it's such a classic one too. It's a cult classic as well.
What are you waiting for? So close, you can almost taste me.
Congratulations, you have unlocked a Wayne Tech upgrade. Fill the XP meter to upgrade the Batsuit and gain enhanced skills. Select your upgrade from the Wayne Tech selection screen. So one of the things that is required for getting 100% is to get all the upgrades. Among those other things that are in that bit of text, technically Annihilation is the worst one, but you can see why someone would prefer that movie over 2021. It's more unintentionally hilarious. No, you will die. Oh man, that movie. Honestly, you're starting to think you can't do it, and that thinking you can is just false hope. Oh, honestly, you definitely can, It's just that it's very, very, very tricky, and, if you don't get it on your first attempt, well, I mean, obviously, you've said you've had a heap of attempts, but I mean to say, if you don't get it, definitely take a break and come back to it later as well, Because I do that sometimes too if I'm doing a playthrough of those games and there's a optional objective that's really pissing me off. Sometimes I'll just leave it to do another time. Okay. Special Combo Throw allows Batman to perform an unlockable grab and throw after achieving a combo score of ×8. Can be directed to inflict damage on multiple targets. Batman can continue to chain attacks after a special combo move. Combo Batarang powers up the Batarang during combos so that it can be used to knock down thugs. Critical Combo Strikes doubles the power of normal combo strikes when strikes are timed perfectly. Increases combo score by ×2 for each strike, allowing for quicker activation of special combo moves. Inverted Takedown allows Batman to swoop down and grab assailants as they pass under gargoyles and leave them strung up underneath. Armor Upgrade Version 1. Military-grade spun para-aramid fibers molded into the Batsuit chest piece provide greater protection from attacks. Batarang Power upgrades the standard Batarang power, increasing the time an assailant stays down when hit. Twin Batarang allows 2 targets to be taken out simultaneously. Once thrown, requires a short period of time before it can be used again. Also upgrades Combo Batarang. Remote Control Batarang. Special Batarang that can be directly controlled by Batman after being released. Once thrown, requires a short recharge period before it can be used again. Alright. I'm going to go with this. Critical Combo Strikes. Controls. Press the strike button once immediately after the contact point of a previous combo blow to unleash a critical combo strike.
There's no escape, Joker. I will find you.
Oh, I'm counting on it. Just not yet. He's a big one. Stronger test subjects. Seeing as how I'm feeling generous, I'll give you this one for free. Knock me off, I dare you. End this. Pull the plug. Stop me once and for all. Oh, you're getting too predictable, rats. Well, I'd love to stay in the chat, but I have a party to organize. I've got guests flying in from all over Arkham. You'll see.
Batman, I'm over here. Quick, get in here before more of them come. Batman, I'm over here. It came out of nowhere. I dragged Jerry in here, powered up the gate. Must have passed out.
Joker went through that door. What's on the other side?
We call it extreme isolation. Only way in is via the transport system.
Open it.
Not a problem. I'll just need to call another cell. Okay. Something's wrong here. The main security loop is locked.
Having a little trouble up there?
Joker.
You were expecting maybe Two-Face?
There's no escape, Joker.
Silly bat! I don't want to escape. I'm having way too much fun. I even have you here to give a smile on my face.
Not for long.
Really? We'll see. Ta-ta! Oh, I forgot to say. Just in case you were planning on following me, I've arranged a little insurance. Gordon is on his way to Harley as we speak.
Officer Bowles.
If I see you trying to follow me, he dies. Harley's looking forward to it. Maybe I'll film it and post it on the internet.
The transport system is down. Best I can do is open the door you came in. Sorry.
I should go back to the holding cells. Bowles wasn't too smart. He'll have left a trail.
Understand. I don't know why, when you find things hard, you struggle a lot longer with it than the vast majority of other people would. Well, I think we're all different, dude. You know, like, sometimes you watch someone play a game and you see them do it perfectly without making a mistake. And it can make it frustrating when you try yourself and it just doesn't work that way. But the thing about it too is that some people just give up completely and never actually try again. And that's okay. You know, people don't have to go through and get something done if they don't want to. But at the same time, it is good to keep trying until you get it and not give up until you do. And even if it takes having a few breaks from it and then coming back to it later. And that's the thing about the optional objectives with the Assassin's Creed games, is that if you're someone that really, really wants to get them on, you know, the first few attempts and you've never played the games before, like that is something that, you know, can be frustrating, and it's understandable to be frustrated by that. But if you're someone that doesn't mind trying until you get it done, but then there's people who need to take a break from it as well. So depending on what the situation is and who the player is, it might be better for someone to keep on going until they get it done, or to just wait a bit. Because sometimes too, like I've had this happen where I'm playing a game and I'm doing something over and over again, and I've spent a long time on it, and I'm doing it later in the playthrough, or as a streamer, I'm doing it later into the stream. And then what I've done is I've just stopped trying, and then in the next stream, the next day, earlier in the day and early in the stream, I've actually tried again. And it just makes it feel fresh and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you can't get it in this session that you're doing, then, you know, wait until another time and then try it again and see how you do. But yeah, I would definitely say that if you get the crossbow as early as possible, it definitely comes to an advantage in a lot of ways with different things. So review, you put the another Mortal Kombat fight scene drawing by you in the Discord. Thanks for posting that. Oh yeah, cool. So we have Liu Kang versus Shang Tsung. It's interesting, you know, going with the long hair look. Like obviously he has the long grey hair when he's old, and then he has the sort of like long hair and everything throughout the other games. But it's interesting having him wear what, because that looks to me like what he wears in Mortal Kombat 2 when he gets de-aged.
Batman, what's happening?
Joker's escaped. He sealed himself off. He's got your father.
Dad.
Don't worry, I'm getting him back.
Okay, I know, but...
Oracle, I'm getting him back. Joker will not win. I won't let him. I'm starting where he was taken. A guard named Frank Bowles attacked him. If I find Frank, I'll find your father.
Bruce, hurry, please.
I bet you're wondering how I did it. Was it a clue the great detective missed? Oh, me and Frankie go way back. I got him out of a spot of bother a few years ago. So when I need security codes or an old man to be clubbed to the ground, I know just the man to ask.
Understand, you've been using the crossbow, but doesn't seem strong enough to get through this game's bullshit. Yeah, and that's understandable too, as well. Actually, the costume is based on 9, but the face and hair is based on Hiroyuki Tagawa. Similar thought process with Liu Kang. The costume is based on Mortal Kombat 10, but the likeness is modeled after Robin Shu. Yeah. Well, that's a good idea to take elements of what already exists and combine them.
He never saw it coming. Man, he never stood a chance. I hope that hurt, Big. Wake him up.
It's the bat!
Especially if the original design was already good or had potential to begin with. Exactly. Yeah, sometimes they can be hit and miss with how they make characters look in long-running series.
Oracle, I'm at the holding cells. I'm setting up a crime scene.
So what's the plan? Isolate something in that room unique to both?
Exactly. Bowles dropped his flask. Sloppy. Let's see what the forensic scanner picks up. I can follow traces of alcohol from Frank's bourbon in the atmosphere. Oracle, I've got a trail.
That's great. You follow it. I'm grabbing every reference to Arkham I can find. Maybe useful later.
Batman, nice to meet you. Thanks for redeeming that on impression review from Batman and Robin. Understand it, but yeah, this is why you hate games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and such hard games. Extremely high levels of frustration as a trade-off for an extremely low sense of achievement when you beat something. Exactly. Yeah, that can be the case too as well. It's like, too, when you bust your ass for so long in a game and the reward that you get by the game is just like, you know, very, very minuscule. And you think to yourself, really? For all that work? Hello, Sheila. Welcome, dude. Ahoy to you as well. Things are going great. I got Sifu finished. And now I'm starting this awesome game today. How's things going? Hey, Ayad. Welcome on in. Yeah, Officer Bowles. Well, he definitely doesn't, you know, he's definitely one of those characters that he helps the villain, but he doesn't get anything positive ultimately in return.
The trail is getting weaker. I'm heading in the wrong direction.
Thanks for the GGs on that, Schiller. I ended up getting so frustrated with the game on normal mode that I reduced the difficulty. I was still able to keep all the skills that I'd unlocked and all that kind of stuff, and played the game again from the start. I just redid the levels from the first level on, and then finished the game, because the modifiers that you can add to that on that mode make things even easier. So I'm just like, yep, get it done, get it out of the road, then I can start this better game. There are good things about Sifu though, of course, but my care factor for playing through it for the next few weeks was like, no. I'm glad that you're going good, Schiller, as well. Hope you can get some good rest though later. Nice Nicolas Cage emote, Ed.
Come on, what's taking so long? Stupid, unreliable. How did Joker get...
Be quiet.
What's going on?
B-Man, Mr. J doesn't want you following us just yet.
Gordon was taken up to the surface in the elevator. If I want to follow them, I'll need to do this the old-fashioned way.
I take it this is Joker's doing.
Who else?
I told them he's a monster. They should fry him.
Calm down. I'll stop him.
Call me Harley. Everyone does.
I'm surprised you want to intern here at Arkham.
I've always had a thing for extreme personalities. You can't deny there's an element of glamour to these super criminals.
I'll warn you right now. These are hardcore psychotics. Most would rather kill you than speak to you.
I'm sure I'll be fine, Doctor.
They'll eat you for breakfast. I mean it. One or two of them will enjoy it too. Be careful.
So we're getting all the interview tapes in this playthrough as well. Frank Bowles, we have an update for him. Frank has been working at Arkham for 8 years. He has twice been suspended for drinking on the job and regularly holds poker evenings in the guard rooms. Frank is desperate to be top dog at Arkham. He fails to recognize that he is considered untrustworthy and generally disliked. Real name Frank Bowles. Occupation Arkham Asylum guard. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes brown, hair black, height 6 feet, weight 185 pounds. First appearance Batman Arkham Asylum, summer 2009. Arrogant belief that he is the best guard in Arkham Asylum. Uses sarcasm to cover up insecurities and failures. Violent temper has resulted in many injuries to patients.
Ah, how do you make a Gotham City villain laugh? By breaking their funny bone, and then asking, why so serious?
Well done, Alamos. Alamo. Sorry, I've forgotten how to pronounce your name. Because I just remembered, I was like, I remember, was it Alamos? Oh, nice. So Alamos. Right. Oh, good. Yeah, because I've forgotten. As I was going to say your name, I was like, oh shit, I forget. Thank you so much for redeeming that Bane impression. I'm Batman. What a quote. How's things been?
Hey, Babs! I know you can hear me. I've got a little something for you to listen to. Harley and Frank are feeling out a little thing with the old man. How are they going to get past all those guards? Let's have a listen, shall we?
Hey, Frank, breathe in. Joker's got more men on the way. They're coming around the front of the asylum. Gotta stop them getting in, quick! Get over there! Damn, come on, everyone, cover the main entrance!
How many are there, Bowles? Hey, hang on, how the hell do you know what... Bowles! Frank, what are you doing? No, put it down!
Frank, what the hell? Quinn! It's clear! Get your ass in here!
You're some piece of work, Frankie. A girl could fall for someone like you.
Stop flirting with a hired help, Harley.
Don't worry, sweetie. You know I only have eyes for you.
Did you hear that, Bats? Sounds like Frankie's working out just fine. Another valuable employee for the organization.
Alan Mouse, things have been oof, but besides that, been streaming Minecraft RPG a
Arkham
lot.
Asylum is at level red alpha. All Category 1 patients will be pacified on site.
Well, sorry to hear that things have been oof in that regard, Alan Mouse, but I'm glad that you've been streaming some Minecraft RPG. It sounds like you've been enjoying it.
Patients should remain where they are. Do not attempt escape. Will Warden Sharp please make his way to the secure unit? I repeat, will Warden Sharp please go to the secure unit?
Enjoy is an overstatement, is it? I gotcha.
Warning, multiple security breaches on level A6.
Alan Mouse, mobs are too hard to beat, and the further away from spawn you go, the higher their level.
Warning, all patients should remain still and place their hands upon their heads. Failure to comply could result in action that could lead to injury or loss of life.
But that sounds difficult too as well.
Warning, multiple security breaches on level A4.
Alan Mouse, also, you cannot use certain weapons and armor since they're level skill based. It consumes experience to level up such levels. Oh, it sounds like there's a lot of things to keep in mind and have to juggle.
Warning, multiple security breaches on level B4.
Dragons have been a pain in the ass. Oh no.
Warning, Arkham Intensive Treatment is at Code Red Alpha. Warning, Arkham Intensive Treatment is under emergency lockdown. Alert! Alert! We are currently experiencing a Category Red Alpha security alert. This is not a drill. Report to your section commander.
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Through my actions, I have saved this cursed city, though my own curse is to forever remain in the shadows. My story is carved into the very soul of Arkham, and will only be revealed to those dedicated enough to discover it.
Spirit of Arkham. Strange writings and symbols that have been found around Arkham Island and deciphered by Batman. These must have been left for a reason. What story do they tell? Facts: real name unknown, occupation not available, base of operations Arkham Island, eyes and hair not available, nor height nor weight. First appearance Batman Arkham Asylum, summer 2009. Attributes not available. Alan Mouse, they can kill you so quickly. You managed to find a desert after 39 hours of real-time IRL. It had one of the requirements to unlock magic. That's how you were able to survive your first dragon hunt after dying once. Well, that's good that you managed to find, something that you could use against it to make it easier. That is a lot of time though, but it definitely feels like it would be worth it. Anasune can get to the room pretty much every try at this point. Just the guard blocked by the rail. Feels like you've been at this 2 hours straight. Much, much longer than anyone else you imagine. Well, I don't know, to be honest, Anasune. I've never really seen someone, do that and try it over and over again and stuff. But yeah, the guard that is on the railing is very, very tricky. Because it's not like you can get a good viewpoint, I don't think, to see his movements either.
Joker was right. It's easy. Bring it home. They don't stand a chance.
This guard always gave him a hard time.
Not anymore.
Yeah, serves him right.
You really gonna do what you said?
Yeah, get out of here, find his family, and waste them all.
That's cold, man. I like it. It went like clockwork. Joker sure knows how to throw a party. We're in control. Nothing's gonna stop us.
He's here!
Not yet, but I'm getting close. Harley Quinn tried to slow me down, dropped an elevator on me.
Did it work?
Of course not. I'll get back to you when I reach the end of the trail.
Like I said that. Of course not. Alamouse, your ultimate goal is to get dragon armor and weaponry, which seems strongest of the whole game, but for that it requires you to have your own dragon, which is tameable by kidnapping a giant T5 dragon eggs upon their death. That's interesting that you can actually tame dragons as well. And can you actually upgrade the dragon too? Shaky, thanks for streaming today, Rod. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Shaky. That's no worries at all, dude. It was good to be able to start this game today because I've been looking forward to replaying it and celebrating the game's 15th anniversary. Hey, Placenta, welcome on in. How's things going? Alamouse Batman, giving PTSD and body trauma since May 1939. That's so true. I wonder how many might have actually died as a result of the injuries that they sustained. Honestly, it looks like you're struggling so much that the game has started taking it easier, removing entities. Well, I mean, whatever it takes to get through it. But yeah, Anasune, in seriousness, I think if you take a break from it and go back and redo it later, that you might have a better time with it. Placenta, this game has held up well for a 2009 game. Still looks awesome. Dragon Age Origins is 2009, and despite being an amazing game, the graphics look so dated and old tech now. Yeah, it can be a shame when that happens with games as well, especially ones that are really, really good. Haven't played Dragon Age, any of the games actually, but they're by BioWare, aren't they? Alamouse, mostly the PTSD though. That's it, if they ever see someone even dressed like a bat, even on Halloween, they'd probably be like, it's Batman! Okay, next I'm going to go for inverted takedown. Placenta, yeah, Dragon Age is BioWare and EA. Oh yeah, because I know that they did Mass Effect, BioWare, so maybe Dragon Age would be a series I might try in the future as well, because I have been enjoying Mass Effect 1 and 2. So with the inverted takedown, you press circle to hang from the gargoyle and press triangle to do the inverted takedown. That's right, Percenter. Yeah, BioWare also did Mass Effect as well. I wonder what other games they've done before that I might have played. Anasuna, you finally did it. Like always, though, the sense of accomplishment is pretty much suppressed by the frustration. Well, even so, dude, GG's on actually getting that. And for sticking with it until you did. And it definitely paid off in the end. But yeah, really, seriously, Anasuna, that's great that you got through it. And that you got the optional objective.
I got a kid. You don't have to.
Right. I don't have to. I just want to. Okay, boss says no one gets past. And if he moves, shoot it. You got it. Anyone coming this way is dead.
Oracle, Joker's men have taken control of the cell block transfer corridor.
That's not good. I patched into a guard radio. It sounds like Joker's crew have got their hands on weapons.
I know. I'll calibrate the Cowl's vision mode to isolate armed henchmen. The direct approach is suicide. I need to be smart. Find a different way past them.
So is the Batman coming this way?
Who cares? He sticks his pointy head into the room and we blow it off.
Yeah, he's a dead man walking.
No problem, boss. The boys are just finishing off. The Arkham chumps never stood a chance.
Well, good. Our friendly neighborhood rodent is on his way. You need to set a trap. He must not leave this building. Do you understand me?
Yes, boss. The bat is as good as dead.
I hope you keep your promises, boy. I'd hate to have to go and punish a family just to teach you a lesson. And I can promise you, they won't be laughing.
But Joker!
Yeah, but just do it. And have fun. I know I will. Oh, look who it is. Are your pointy ears burning? I suppose I'd better warn my boys you're on the way. Hey, maybe I won't. It'll be a nice surprise.
Alamouse, those gargoyles make no sense indoors of prison. They definitely don't as well. There's definitely a big gameplay logic thing. I understand. I think the frustration mostly comes from comparison. Like, everyone would do this in 5 tries or so. Most others wouldn't struggle here, etc. Can't really stop it either, since it's so deeply ingrained, it's pretty much subconscious and automatic. Yeah, I mean, when there's things that repeat over and over again, it definitely can get to a point where you think about all the things that you're doing wrong that other people might not do wrong. But then you got to think of it like, how many people in the world have actually played that game by now? and how many of those people just gave up and never ever got it, whereas you kept on going till you did. You know, and as I said before, everyone's different, so, you know, for some people things come very easily, for others it takes a lot of practice and stuff. But I think the more important thing is how much the person, you know, perseveres and gets through it and then ultimately achieves what they want, even if it takes, you know, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 tries, you know. Mouse gargoyles would make more sense outdoors, since their purpose is to watch away the demons and evil spirits off a building. As for indoors, they could have set struts and beams. Yeah, I mean, they definitely could have done something in that regard if they wanted to make it more realistic.
Ding, 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 dong. Arkham Asylum is now under new management. Here's a quick update on what's going on. Some idiot is running around the asylum dressed like a bat. I know! Crazy! Stop him before he gets someone hurt. Really, it's for his own good.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, you know what? I have a good feeling about this. You guys really have what it takes to beat the bat. Not.
What's that supposed to mean? He doesn't stand a chance. Not a chance.
It sure is, Mouse. It definitely is Mark Hamill playing Joker.
Joker wants him stopped. I'm gonna do it.
Nothing to be afraid of. Just a man who likes to dress up as a bat. Ew, come to think of it, that really is a bit scary.
What are you doing? Someone get...
Ah!
What are we gonna do now? Leave him there. We got bigger problems. Find the bat.
Hello, knuckleheads. He's making a fool of you. You're one man down and you haven't even found him.
Don't freak out. We can handle this. What are you doing?
He's taken out two of you. Find him.
What was that? Oh man, I'm losing it.
Did you really think it was going to be that easy, Bats? I'd send a few more of my boys your way. Let's see how you deal with these odds.
Joker wants him found. Spread out.
He could be anywhere.
Then keep your eyes open. Now move.
off me! Ah! Help me! I can't. Doing this! What's going on?
I don't blame you, Alan Mouse. He's really, really talented, and it's great that he was able to get a role that he could sink his teeth into that was outside of the Star Wars series, you know. I understand that, but yeah, you sort of get how other people might like that sense of achievement, but at most for you, it does little more than get rid of some frustration. Oh yeah. With anything, it's always about what the individual wants to get out of something and whether what they're going through is actually worth that. You know, like for some people, trying a month to get past something after they do it might be a big relief, whereas some people might be like, man, I could have done something else, you know. So I think it's about finding out, you know, exactly what you want to do, and think about, if I never ever do this again, will it in any way, shape or form change how I feel about the actual thing, or would it be better off that I don't go through that again, you know? And there's some games where it's like, no, I don't need to do that again. I've already done it once, and that's enough. Gamer Guy, Rocksteady's fallen so bad after their recent outing. After a high-profile game of Batman, how low can they go? It's how you get back after your lows now. Only time will tell. Goo, man, goo, get the... Yeah, I mean, for me, the Batman Arkhamverse, the true Arkhamverse finished with Arkham Knight. Suicide Squad kill Rocksteady is irrelevant to the rest of the series as far as I'm concerned.
They were just like family. How could you? I think I'm gonna cry.
Alan Mouse, he's not one of those selfish actors from Hollywood. He cares about the paper. Yeah. And that's one of the things too, like that's part of his legacy is the Joker role. And he's done it so many times now that it's almost like a second nature. I understand that when you do something, you keep trying, not because you want to do it, but because you would be pretty ashamed if you give up. Well, I mean, that's definitely understandable as well, you know, but, yeah, just depends on what you want out of something. There's no point bashing your head up against the wall if all you're going to get for it is a, yeah, that's cool, and that's all, you know. But yeah, you need to sort of like figure out what do you find value in getting something done. Because for some people, small things are worth celebrating getting done. Whereas for some other people, they might be like, well, I need to do more than that to want to celebrate. Suicide Squad killed the DC fandom's enthusiasm for video games. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any hope or excitement for anything from them in the future. But hey, that's why it's good to be able to just enjoy the Batman Arkham games that we have, and, you know, like with anything, you don't have to experience something, you know. If you want to stop supporting a franchise at a certain point beyond it, then, you know, that's definitely fine.
Joker must have figured out how I was tracking Gordon. Officer Bowles' trail stops here.
Yes, it is I, Edward Nigma, the Riddler, and more importantly, your intellectual superior. My genius has allowed me to easily hack into your primitive communications. My goal is simple. You complete a series of amusingly taxing challenges and, well, you'll see. Ready for your first one? Good. But be careful. Don't cut yourself on this sharply observed portrait. So you did it! Well done! I would have expected a child to work that one out, let alone the world's greatest detective. I, Edward Nigma, have placed a dazzling selection of challenges and puzzles around Arkham. Can you solve them all? Will you find all my trophies? Are you ready to give up? Your puny mind is no match for my own.
Understand, yeah, that cool. Might be a bit of an exaggeration, lol, but I get your point. Yeah, you know, like, what one person might see as a very big achievement might seem to someone else a very small achievement and milestone to get past. Yeah, Ryu, exactly. You know, like, I don't think that as a fan of something, you have to love every single thing that gets put out in that franchise's name. You don't have to like the underwear line. You don't have to like the tissue paper. You don't have to like the toilet paper if you don't want to. If you just want to focus, if you just want to focus on the books, or you prefer the movies, or you prefer the games or whatnot, it's okay. You can still be a fan and enjoy those things. You don't have to think that everything that is put out is great, because that's just ridiculous and stupid, you know. So if someone feels that something should have ended at that point, then they should be able to just play and experience the ones that they do enjoy, and don't worry about the ones that they don't, and just stick to that as well. Alan Mouse. Oh, by the way, Danny DeVito is coming back as Penguin for a new Batman movie. You also heard rumors of Arnie coming back too, but you cannot confirm him. Well, I mean, if that was to happen, I don't know how that would go. I mean, the Penguin dies in Batman Returns, and I don't think, because I haven't seen Batman and Robin for a very long time.
It's the
but
Enigma Show!
Yes, Riddler, I know. But yeah, I can't remember what happens to him, Mr. Freeze, in Batman and Robin. But you never know. Yeah, Ryu, Edward Ninny. Edward Annoying. Hey, Rosie. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Yeah, Ryu, the toilet paper. It's like, yeah, we released this new toilet paper featuring the bat symbol on it. Alamouse, you don't, Alamouse, you do not recommend the DC toilet paper. It feels like sandpaper. Oh no. Ryu, or fuck, you'll do your own fan art and fan fiction. Exactly, Ryu. That's it. You know, Gamer Guy, you use sandpaper, feel rough. You like it rough. Alamouse, you just understood that this name,
Do you
Edward
need my
Nigma,
help, Batman?
if
Do
you consider
give up?
if you consider only his first name E with the last name, it makes Enigma. That's it. Exactly, Alamouse. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite clever changing of spelling and stuff.
Batman, over here. I saw you clear the room. It was a massacre. Bowles came walking in telling everyone to cover the front entrance. Said something about Joker's army coming through the main gate. 2 of my guys moved to the exit, and Frank shot him dead. They never stood a chance.
Was Bowles alone?
Thought he was. Then I saw Harley Quinn. She was surrounded by Black Gate prisoners. They were just killing everyone in the room. I had no choice. I got in here, locked the door. I could see it on the security feed. They had someone with them. It looked like the commissioner.
Bowles is dead. They carried on without him. Must have outlived his usefulness.
Good. He was scum.
Get that scum. Make him pay. Anasune, something you just remembered. Pretty sure there's a mission in AC3 with an optional objective where you have to get full sync without reloading. Do you know if that means you have to restart the game if you don't get it? As far as I know, Anasune, it's only that you need to get all of the requirements in one attempt. But I don't think it discounts you from getting that fully synchronized. But I'm not 100% sure on that, though. As we speak, you're listening to a Sega Genesis remix of Kiss from a Rose by Seal. You thought it'd be fitting for tonight's stream. Oh, yeah. I remember when that movie came out and that song and everything like that with by Seal and things. Hey there, Navar. Welcome on in. Is this game good? Can compare to the newest? Well, let's put it this way. The Batman game on NES is better than Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and that game came out decades ago. But this game in particular is definitely better than Suicide Squad. Like, enemies will check the grates if they find knocked out enemies. Not dead ones, because Batman doesn't kill. Alamouse, Sega Genesis and Sega Mega Drive were your first consoles. Sadly, a roof collapsed on top of them, breaking them. Oh, really? Damn. I mean, they were really good consoles. Ryu was always more of a Super Nintendo guy, but Genesis and Mega Drive is cool too. It really is. Yeah, they were great systems. There's a lot of really cool retro games on them as well.
Patient interview number 1.
So, I'm your first, am I, Toots? You know what they say, you never forget your first time. I'll try to make it memorable for you.
Oh, you already have. Tell me, why do you do the things you do?
Why do you think I do it?
Fame? Notoriety? A desire to stand out from the crowd? A wicked sense of humor?
You're good. How did you figure me out, Doc? I've had doctors poking around in here for years, and no one was as astute, and if you don't mind my saying, beautiful as you.
Really? You're just playing with me.
Well, you'll never know, will you? Unless...
Unless what? Tell me.
Well, that is true, Ryu, yeah. I wonder I wonder if there's any subtle differences between the two versions though. Because I know with the Super Nintendo, the American Super Nintendo looks very different to the one that we got here. Same with the cartridges as well. Because a friend of mine, he actually got a couple of games from America. One of them was X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. That was the name of that one, wasn't it? I think. LMS, your favorite game was Castlevania Symphony of the Night, was hard as fuck, and since you had no memory card, you'd restart all over again if you went off the console. Oh yeah, that is a really good game, and I had a similar situation when I first bought a PlayStation 2. I didn't have a memory card yet, and I had Red Faction and Onimusha, and when I was playing both of them, if I died and all that, had to restart all the way from the start. And in Onimusha, there's this puzzle that has a timer on it, and if you don't get it right, you die. So I definitely had to redo that a lot of times. But that's no worries at all, Alan Mouse. I hope that you have a great lunch. Hope you enjoy yourself as well. Definitely catch you again next time. Sheila, you're never such a great fan of superhero movies and games. You enjoyed the Batman movies with Christian Bale and the Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire. The rest of those franchises never bothered you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, those movies were really, really well done. And you have a lot of the other ones which, for their time, they did a great job. And for some, they're still really, really good. And others, they sort of, newer ones get done and they sort of become the standard to look for and stuff. Anasuna, anyway, now you're done with it, you're just going to go complete this mission chain. That's no worries at all, Anasuna. I definitely don't blame you for want to go and just do that as well. But GG's on getting through that tough optional objective mission that you did. The Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies are great, mainly the first two. 3 has its moments. It's a bit like how The Dark Knight Rises compares to Batman Begins in The Dark Knight. Oh yeah, it was definitely a big misstep from the first 2, what they did with 3 as well.
Don't get too full of yourself, Dark Knight. It only gets harder from here.
Finally, I had the distance between the bottom of the top part of the question mark and the dot. And Sune, 2 hours on it is crazy. Don't know if it's bad because you took so long or good that you took so long without dropping it. Anyway, see you next stream. That's okay, Anasune, and it's understandable to feel that way about it. But again, it's great that you kept with it and got it done. But I hope that you don't have as much problems with some of the other missions. That's interesting. I must have been able to get that third Joker teeth that was jumping around there before that cutscene triggered.
For this interruption to our regular broadcast, Jack Ryder is live from the Gotham Bay area with some breaking news.
This is Jack Ryder with breaking news in the Gotham Bay. We are getting reports of an armed siege on Arkham Island. 2 minutes ago, Joker broadcast to all news channels this chilling message.
Greetings, Gotham. This is the voice of your new master. Oh, hang on. I skipped a bit. Joker here. I'm in control of Arkham Island, and you can all consider it out of bounds. If I see any lawmen, vigilantes, or do-gooders in tights coming this way, I'll start detonating random bombs around the city. What'll it be? A kindergarten? A hospital? A billionaire's mansion? Oh, choices, choices, choices.
All access to the island has been restricted. Airspace is closed off, and early reports suggest that Batman himself is trapped on the island. We'll be right here, reporting live on any developments. Back to the studio.
Thanks, Jack. More as it happens.
Performing just below my predicted expectations. At this rate, you'll never beat me.
Alright, so Jack Ryder. Jack Ryder is an investigative reporter turned controversial talk show host, well known for his aggressive manner and his determination to get to the truth. What his viewers don't realize is that he's also the Creeper, a garishly colored vigilante who Ryder can, with effort, turn into at will. Although, at that point, the Creeper's manic personality takes over. The Creeper is usually on the side of good and just barely on the side of sanity. Real name Jack Ryder, occupation investigative reporter, base of operations Gotham City, eyes blue, hair black, height 6 feet, weight 194 pounds, first appearance, showcase number 73, March 1968. Determined reporter, known for his aggressive pursuit of stories, famous for his controversial talk show, secret identity as his alter ego, the Creeper. Epic music. In Phase 2, to celebrate this game's 15th anniversary, I'll be doing the game with only music. So there won't be any dialogue. There won't be any sound effects. It'll just be the music on its own to pay tribute to it. Hello, Spectrum. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thank you. Starting my playthrough today of one of my favorite games, Batman Arkham Asylum. Celebrating its 15th anniversary this year. How's things going with you today?
Harley tells me that the Batman's car is still parked just outside of the intensive treatment building. Now, we can't just have him up and leave us, can we? Every thug, villain, murderer, and kindergarten teacher that isn't carrying out party orders should head there now and smash it to pieces.
Oracle, disable the Batmobile's countermeasure system.
I saw the alert. What's wrong? Where are you?
I'm outside the Arkham Mansion. Harley Quinn probably triggered the alarm. If she still got Gordon with her, he could get hurt.
Okay, done. The Batmobile is still parked up outside the intensive treatment building in Arkham North. I sent you the schematics for the entire island. I've marked key locations like your car.
Thanks, Oracle.
You going pretty well, Spectrum? Well, hopefully you end up having a really good day today.
Batman, you got out. What's happening back there? We got directed over here and then the radios died. They keep playing this damn tune over and over.
Joker's in control of the island. He's responsible for sending you over here.
How did he get out? I mean, you're here and...
An Arkham guard named Frank Bowles betrayed you all. He broke out Joker, who killed him when he was no longer needed.
Some loyalty. Do you need any help?
No. You and your men are safer here. I'll find you if I need anything.
It's so funny, you know. There's a big clue as to who the identity of the voice of Arkham is. Spoiler alert, it's actually Quincy Sharp. So here we have a statue of Quincy Sharp, and it says the voice of Arkham. So they blatantly foreshadowed or gave you a bit of a clue as to who the voice of it was. But I guess for some people they might not have put two and two together until afterwards, but if you played the game before and then you see this, it's like, oh yeah, they were sort of like giving a big hint as to the identity of the voice of Arkham with this statue.
I don't get it. This place is supposed to be secure.
Unfortunately, some of the patients will always try and escape. I'll stop them.
Yeah, Spectrum. Yeah. I can't remember all the lore behind it, but the founder of Arkham Asylum, they named it after themselves. Amadeus Arkham. But this Quincy Sharp decided to take on the mantle of Amadeus Arkham.
It's dangerous down there, Batman. We've got multiple Blackgaters. They've got a hold of firearms. Probably from the guard armory.
Thanks for the concern, officer. But it'll take more than guns to stop me.
We had to pull back, out of the tunnel. There are guards still in there. We need to get back in there.
I'll take care of this.
Thanks. Let me know if you need backup.
Batman. Thank God. We lost control of the tunnel. We got split up. Some of my guys are pinned down in there. It's a massacre.
Stay here. I'll deal with this.
Oh, you have, Spectrum? Just seen bits of this game? It is such a great game. I liked how they made it a stealth game as well as combat. Something that's very fitting for Batman, being able to hide from enemies and spring on them when they're not expecting it.
I can't believe it. They killed Jackson.
Stay with your colleague. I'm ending this. Now.
Spectrum, was this Asylum in the movies? Let's see. I think it was shown in Batman Forever. I don't remember in Batman 1989 or the sequel Batman Returns Arkham being shown, but I think they show Arkham in Batman Forever and Batman and Robin as well. And in Batman Begins, I think they show Arkham. I think the Scarecrow is in Arkham. It's been a long time since I saw that movie, though.
There's a supply of explosive gel in the trunk of the Batmobile.
Explosive gel can be used to destroy structural weaknesses around Arkham. Warning, explosions may harm bystanders. Nice use of the emotes there, Shaky. Especially using Adam Jensen from Deus Ex, Human Revolution.
Harley trashed the car. Looks like there was a scuffle. I need to search the area around the Batmobile. There could be a clue as to where she took Gordon.
Ella Mouse, I'm Quackman. Quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Okay, this time we're going to go for the armor upgrade. Shaky didn't have a Batman emote to contribute, sadly. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Shaky. I know what that's like, though. There's been some emotes where I've wanted to put it in, and I'm like, oh, there's no actual emote for it to cover this. Hey there, Stan. Quack, 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 quack. Road Legion 24. Maybe I should change the name of the channel next year to Quack Quack.
I'm just sitting here watching cartoons. If any of you fine Blackgate rejects is bored, come over and see me. Don't look up when you open the door. It'll spoil the surprise and my experiment.
Strange. This is Gordon's pipe. Barbara gave it to him. There's no way he'd leave it. Wild country. Gordon's favorite tobacco. Gordon's smarter than he looks. Left me a trail to follow. Oracle, I found a pipe. It has your father's initials carved on it.
It was a birthday gift I gave him last year. There's no way he'd leave it.
Exactly. He's left me a trail to follow. He's alive, Barbara.
Ella Mouse, Quack Legion is better. All hail the Quack Legion, Lord of Almighty Quackness. Oh, there we go, Shaky. Got some cool Batman ones.
Joker here. Remember, I'm watching all of you. Wherever you are, even you. Yes, you.
Trail's cold. I should get back to where I last saw some tobacco. The security doors are locked. I'm going to have to find another way around to get back on Gordon's trail. The wall explosive gel to blow through and open up a new path.
Batman, more effective at getting people to sleep than Sandman is.
Come in! Sit down! Take off your mask! So, Bats, I was thinking, you really could use a friend in here. Someone to talk to, share secrets with. Shall we start with the big one? Who is that behind the mask? Why do you feel the need to go out into the world and fight people like me? Do you really think you can win? We'll see.
Spectrum, wish you could get to sleep that quickly. Oh yeah, it'd be so cool just to be like, and sleep. When you wanted to. Mouse can't sleep? No worries then, hire Batman and we knock you down to sleep in no time. Now in fine letters, death or body trauma may occur, but nothing's guaranteed. Yeah, all that sort of like fine print, but also those ads where they have that really quick dialogue spoken about.
Batman, what's going on? The crazies are moving towards the medical facility. What's Joker doing?
He's trying to take over the island piece by piece. It looks like medical is his next target. Has anyone got out of the building?
I saw a doctor try and get out. He was torn apart. Throw it in the water. He never stood a chance.
You wait here. I'll be back.
Joker here? Remember, I'm watching all of you. Wherever you are, even you. Yes, you.
LML, so you can easily fall asleep if you really want. It just takes 10 seconds. Well, that's definitely good to be able to, you know, if you can. But yeah, it usually doesn't take me too long to get to sleep. Spectrum, you toss and turn for up to an hour. Oh, that'd be so frustrating and annoying.
I don't know about you, but I'm having a great time. You guys just make it look too easy, like you're not even trying. Which is not what I pay you to do. Find everyone, now!
LMS, you had a weird day the other day. You streamed for 24 hours. You were not sleepy at all. You're still worried about that day. Oh, really? Well, that can be tough too. Like, even if you've been exhausted or something.
Hello, I'm Warden Idiot. Just let me welcome you to your new home. Here in Idiot Asylum, we have just one rule. You'll never leave us.
LMS, you had to force yourself to sleep in, as in spite of fear for worse. Oh no. That'd be a terrible feeling to have to have.
Trail's cold. I should get back to where I last saw some tobacco.
Don't let him hit you, idiot! Boom! Do it again! Is he okay?
Don't you forget, search every nook and cranny. I want everyone. Anyone who's missing the party. I'm giving a home.
Mouse, because you tried before the 24-hour stream as part of Community Challenge, you were able to do 18 hours, and that was already pushing way off your limits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting some troubling reports of a bat infestation in Joker Asylum. Let me remind everyone that it is their civic duty to exterminate this vermin. We can't have it making its way back to the mainland.
24 hours to do one thing is definitely a long, long time. Like, the people who've been able to do it and still function the next day after not much rest, it's like, what the hell?
Hey, scram, bats! This is my me time.
Where's Gordon?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm over here.
Shut up!
Ah, you crazy bitch. Harley!
Ah!
What's he doing here? It's too early.
I'm sorry, Puddin'. Don't be angry with me. Mwah!
Oh, you little minx. I can never stay mad at you.
Sorry, B-Man. You'll have to find another way. Bye-bye now.
This way's blocked. Better search outside for another way in.
watching cartoons. If any of you find Blackgate rejects bored, come over and see me. Don't look up when you open the door. It'll spoil the surprise and my experiment.
Spectrum, you couldn't stay up for 24 hours, even staying and doing basically nothing at home. Oh yeah, like it could definitely be very, very draining.
I want all the doctors rounded up. Search every inch of the medical building. I mean it. Search every room, every office, and every bathroom. If another doctor tries to run and gets out of the building, then you won't. I'll just flood the rooms with happy gas and leave you to die. Hell, I may do that anyway. Sounds fun.
Of course you found that one easy. You were supposed to.
I always like how the Riddler is like, you know, of course you found that one. It was too easy. And it's like, so Riddler, why did you make something so easy though? Isn't that a commentary on your lack of being able to make something so difficult that Batman can't even actually solve it? Doesn't the very fact that there's a riddle or a trophy that Batman's able to actually solve enough for you to think, holy shit, maybe I'm not so intelligent as I thought? But then again, for the Riddler to actually acknowledge that, he would have to understand that he is intellectually inferior to Batman, and he only thinks that he is, and he tries to come up with excuses to rationalize why certain riddles are solved by Batman by saying, oh, that was one of the easy ones. I put that there on purpose, you know, that kind of thing. Hey, James, welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you today? Time to make your coffee, Spectrum? Excellent, that's good. I hope you enjoy it.
Get off of me!
Shut it! Get down there with the others! Move it!
Okay, I hear you. I'm going.
Why does he need the doctors? I've got to save them.
My family's blood ran through the heart of Gotham. We were doctors, politicians, and teachers. We have been the organ cleaning the arterial filth from the city. We have been its servants, giving all to protect it. And still it has chosen to hurt us.
James, quite good. You just finished your daily run in DC Universe Online. You started with Friend yesterday. You're playing Badass Harley with eye lasers and frost breath. Holy shit, what a combination. Hella fun. Defeated Supergirl a few minutes ago. Well, that's good that you're having fun with that. DC Universe Online. Yeah, I'd heard of that before. Alamouse is the spirit of Arkham Bane's father. Oh no. Definitely not, no. But what a twist that would be if that was the case. Killer Croc. Born with a rare mutation that made his skin green and scaly and grew his body to grotesque proportions, Waylon Jones was raised by an alcoholic aunt and bullied relentlessly for his appearance. He briefly worked as a carnival freak under the name Killer Croc, but his misanthropy grew as did his bestial nature, pushing him to a life of crime. As his physical condition and mental state deteriorate, Killer Croc becomes a more bestial foe, increasingly detached from humanity. Real name, Waylon Jones. Occupation, alligator wrestler, gangster, and murderer. Base of operations, he's mobile. Eyes, yellow, hair, none. Height, 11 feet. Weight, 580 pounds. First appearance, Batman number 357, January 1984. Killer Croc has incredibly thick, tough skin and razor-sharp teeth and claws. An expert wrestler, his strength and stamina are at a near superhuman level, heightened senses and extremely fast reflexes, able to survive in water for extended periods of time, and an intense hatred of humanity. James, well, you can make your superhero and villain however you want. You can make Bane able to fly and super speed as Flash and shit like that. It's hell of fun. Man, imagine how many backs he could break. LMLC fought so many Crocs he became one. Now he must fight himself. Killer Croc versus Killer Croc.
What are you doing? Ah!
Anyone got a way out of this?
Don't hurt us.
Someone get over there! Oh God! Found someone! Over here! What happened to you? Doing this! What's going on? We gotta find him or we're next. You hear me?
Help them.
Batman! You hear me? Show yourself!
Aging Dr. Bat! Aging Dr. Bat! Is there a Dr. Bat in the room?
What kind of psycho built this place? Don't look like no hospital I ever been in.
I don't understand.
I don't want to worry you boys, but I think he's in there with you.
Ain't hospital. This place stinks.
you're all alone in that big, scary hospital.
You're going crazy. Calm down.
Wait here. It's not safe yet.
What's going on?
Are you scared? Lonely? Good. I said protect medical and you have failed me.
Hey, get off me! Man down! Man down!
Now, not funny. I don't need but check the results. Find him or I'll find you.
This can't be happening.
You're feeling the pressure. Not surprised. I mean, you're stuck in a room with your fence been kicked off. Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? No? I seem to have a pile of wounded henchmen that need medical attention.
The room's clear. You're safe now.
James, Arkham Asylum, such a nostalgic game for you. Here where you fall in love with Harley again. Kind of wasn't able to progress at the middle part of the game because you can't find the exit from one of the rooms. You like how he's unconscious even he had broken 100 bones and internal bleeding. Yeah, oh, he'll be fine though. Like, you know, he'll be 100% fine. He won't die at all from those wounds, at all. Doesn't need medical attention. Pfft. He can just walk it off. He'll be fine.
That was one of the easy ones.
It is such a great game too, this one. I still remember when I first played it. It was just like, yeah, this is a great game.
I don't know what happened. One minute we were doing our evening rounds, and the next, armed thugs burst into the room and took us hostage.
Did they have anyone with them?
They took someone into the elevator. I couldn't tell who it was.
They obviously didn't want to be followed. The elevator appears to have been powered down. You're going to be okay here.
We'll be fine.
What about the others? We heard gunfire. They could be dead. We should go and help.
Oh no, I forgot. Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room, and Dr. Chen went to surgery.
And Dr. Young went to X-ray.
Okay, stay here. I'll find the other doctors.
I'm here, Mike. Hold still. I'll get you free.
I'll get you out of there. We're gonna be okay.
Doc tells me you've been leaving threatening riddles scrawled on the asylum walls. Again.
One would have to be severely paranoid to read threats into harmless riddles, Dr. Young. May I test you with one?
Very well.
What is it that walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, and finally 3 legs?
A human being. As a baby, it crawls on 4 legs. As an adult, it walks on 2. And in later years, it uses a cane.
Good try. But the answer to all 3 is a baby. True, it crawls on all 4s, but cut off its legs and it can only wiggle on 2 limbs. Give it a crutch, it can hobble around on 3. You see?
It's horrible. How can you even joke about that?
Easily, Doctor. It's not my baby.
Riddler, what a fucking twisted piece of shit. He tries walking it off, but collapses. Yeah. He's like, I got the... Dies. James, yeah, this is the first that you played? Excellent, that's really cool. Yeah, the combination of combat, the free flow combat system that they did, and also the stealth and all that, just a great combination.
Remember, a happy patient is a quiet patient.
Let me introduce you all to the sterling work of our new head of research, Dr. Penelope Young. Since joining our team 2 years ago, Arkham is now at the forefront of research into understanding the human mind.
Good afternoon, Arkham. Let's talk about the mind. How can such a complex entity be understood and eventually treated when it breaks? How indeed. Project Titan's goal is to create a testbed to fully probe our special cases in a safe, risk-free manner. Our goal is to cure the more unfortunate specimens, the weak, those not physically up to the challenge that our medical practices present. Project Titan will make us a world-class facility, an award-winning facility.
When you or someone you know is seriously distressed, there are few institutions where they can be taken, and where you can be reassured that they are safe and undergoing the finest care available. An extensive breakdown of our costs and healthcare packages can be found at the front desk or at www.arkhamcare.com/prices. We accept most major HMOs.
Let me introduce you all to the sterling work of our new head of research, Dr.
James, yeah, she honestly never heard about Anthony Jeselnik. His humor is even more darker than the Riddler. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of him before. Doesn't sound familiar. You Riddler, you were better when you were played by Jim Carrey. Yeah, I thought Jim Carrey's version was a good version. Not the definitive version, or should it be, considered the best, but I quite liked it. It fit that version of that movie, Batman Forever.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, few would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low-security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery. An extensive breakdown of our costs and healthcare packages can be found at the front desk or at www.arkhamcare.com/prices. We accept most major HMOs. Our website contains everything you need to know about our facility and how we can help you. Did you know that the children's area on the site can provide you with a detailed but discreet psychiatric profile of your problem offspring? Times have changed in this establishment, and through our pioneering techniques, we believe that anyone can be cured. We represent all medical specialties and offer a wide range of medical, surgical, diagnostic, and wellness programs. high quality of care, coupled with Arkham Asylum's convenient location, have ensured we are voted the #1 facility in the entire state. Arkham Asylum is a 500-bed psychiatric hospital serving the entire Gotham area. We offer internships, and in the last 2 years have continuously hired from our city's finest universities. Our intern package ensures you get the best start in your new career. Pick up a leaflet today. Will all patients please remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation?
Let me introduce you all to the sterling work of our new head of research, Dr. Penelope Young.
Who's the guy?
Since joining our team,
That mean son of a bitch's cash.
Arkham has found the forefront of research into understanding.
Don't you know nothing? Cash had a disagreement with Killer Croc a while back. Croc got free and chowed down on Cash's hand. Yeah, so if you see a giant monster running at you, just shoot it, or you'll be next on the menu.
To fully probe our special cases in a safe, risk-free manner.
Yeah, Ella Mouse. James, he's your favorite stand-up comedian. You and him have the same sense of humor. You love that guy. And by the way, that webpage he said is not currently operational. They need to update the server. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that as they first said the web address. I thought, oh, I wonder if that was something that they had set up back in the day, because I never thought back then to even try. Again, it's amazing to think he became such a huge draw in '94 with 3 movies. Oh yeah, I mean there had to have been some orchestration done on the part of the releases, because like, you know, I guess it was just like, you know, they want to capitalize on him. Hey there, Cody. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in.
Arkham has found the forefront of research into understanding the human mind.
Good afternoon, Arkham. Let's talk about...
Going great, Cody. Excellent, man. That's really good to hear. As for me, I'm doing really, really good. Been looking forward to replaying this game again. When I was thinking about what game I wanted to replace Sifu with, I thought this would be perfect, because it's one of those games that I can get a lot done in one stream, let alone like able to get a lot done in less streams with this game. So it'll still be probably 3 weekends or 4 weekends of this game though, because I'm doing another phase after which is music only. But this first phase is more intensive because there's a lot more stuff that I'm doing. I'm essentially getting a 100% playthrough, and so they're the requirements for it. You don't have to play it on hard mode as part of the requirements. I just thought I'd add that on top, because it's been a while since I played it on this difficulty.
Well, that'll teach him to dilly-dally. Don't let anyone out of there, even Razor. He's failed me, and I don't like failures.
Yeah, sure, boss. He was slowing us down anyway. Don't cry, Cash. You're right where we want you.
I'm gonna get out of here, and you're gonna wish you were back in your cell.
Whatever, chump. Yeah, you're not getting out of there, Hookman. It's the... You hit like an old man!
Cash, what happened?
There was an alarm in medical. I heard someone shouting and found the doc lying on the floor. When I went to help him, the room was flooded with gas. These doors locked down. We can't get out. Don't know how long we can last.
How brave. Let's give Mr. Cash a great big hand. He could use one.
You'll be laughing out of your butt when I get out of here.
Lighten up, Holmes. I'm just messing with you.
Can't wait to return the favor.
Leave it, Cash. Can you control the ventilation system in there?
Try it. It's a no-go. He disabled remote access.
I'll find a way.
Turns out that was some, like, bot, what do you call it, sort of raid streamer. I had a look at their channel and there's, like, all this text going up on their screen. So it's one of those channels, I think, that wants to farm viewers or something. James, yeah, you love the Harley DLC and shit was hella fine. Like, from your Batman playtime is like 500 hours and you spent like 350 playing as Harley. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of playtime, though, as well. Ryu, from what you know, Ace Ventura was a big hit, but New Line and the makers of The Mask didn't know how well that movie would do until Ace Ventura came out. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, when you've got someone that is firing on all cylinders like that, and that, I'm sure that his agents wanted, you know, as much exposure as possible to happen, instead of studios thinking, oh well, we'll hold off on this one, you know. Yeah, Cody. Yeah, I really do as well. Like, Batman Arkham City is tied with Arkham Knight as my favorite one, but I really do like. Well, I haven't played Origins all the way through yet, but the other ones I really like a lot. No worries at all, Nemesis. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate you popping in and yeah, mentioning that, because I've always got a habit of checking people's users' profiles when they first enter. But yeah, thanks for the heads up though, Nemesis. I appreciate it. Ryu, Batman Returns for SNES is actually a great beat 'em up. This is obviously the best set of Batman games though. Yeah, I thought that one was quite good actually. Like, it can be difficult, that beat 'em up, but I think Capcom did a pretty good job with it. Spider-Man has also had some great games of his own. That is so true. Yeah, he definitely has. Oh, it was Konami. I don't know why I thought Capcom for Ryu.
Joker's filled the room with gas and we're trapped in here. I can stay here all night, but the doc over there ain't looking too good.
Review a Batman or DC game by Capcom would have been great, though they already had a partnership with Marvel. Then again, Konami also did the arcade games for X-Men, TMNT, and The Simpsons, also the Aliens arcade game. Maybe if it was a DC versus, maybe if it was a DC versus Capcom, probably would have gotten Mortal Kombat versus Marvel instead, though you do like the idea of Mortal Kombat and DC crossing paths as long as it's fun and done right. Yeah, I remember when that DC versus, or Mortal Kombat versus DC first came out as well, and the reception of it. But yeah, I don't know why I keep thinking it was a Capcom beat 'em up, the Batman Returns one. Maybe because the actual graphics are very similar to Final Fight. Yeah, James, that room with the gases. Took you like 40 minutes till the hell you figured out what they need you to do. Yeah, because you're sort of thinking that you need to make sure that you don't fall into the gas, but also that the other dude who's hanging upside down doesn't fall into the gas, but you don't think, oh, they give you a bit of time to do that and then break through that breakable wall or roof in that case, and then get a batarang and hit the thing quickly. Capcom and Konami were also huge companies back in the day. They definitely were. Aaron Cash, one of the most senior and respected guards at Arkham. Cash is only afraid of one inmate, Killer Croc, who severely wounded Cash once during a riot at the asylum. Cash remains determined, however, to keep the asylum's inmates under control and to conquer his fears of Croc. Real name Aaron Cash. Occupation Arkham Asylum guard. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes brown, hair black. Height 6 feet. Weight 185 pounds. First appearance Arkham Asylum, Living Hell number 1. July 2003. Great physical strength, excellent reflexes, one of the most experienced guards at Arkham, and lasting enmity with Killer Croc. Thankfully, Capcom still loves games. Yeah, Konami have definitely fallen from grace decades ago. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. How's things been? Welcome on in. Gotham City Daily. Garfield Lynns escapes Blaze. Firefly escapes Gotham on high alert. Roman Sionis in court.
I'd have solved all the puzzles by now.
And yeah, Capcom and Konami have that rivalry with Resident Evil and Silent Hill. That is so true, and Resident Evil leaps and bounds has been superior to Silent Hill for quite a while now. Spicy Chicken, ups and downs, really. Oh, I gotcha, Spicy Chicken. Well, hopefully soon you'll be getting many more ups instead of downs. Firefly. A pyromaniac, Garfield Lynns began as a petty criminal, but soon graduated to major crimes centering around arson, torching huge parts of Gotham in the process. But his fires soon raged out of his control, leaving him horribly scarred by one of his own blazes. His body is almost fully covered with burns, and he now wears a full-body, flame-retardant suit when he's out pursuing his criminal interests, between bouts of incarceration in Blackgate. Real name Garfield Lynns. Occupation professional criminal. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair white with black temples. Height 5 feet and 11 inches. Weight 165 pounds. First appearance Detective Comics number 184, June 1952. Thorough knowledge of flammable agents. Extensive arsenal of fire-creating weapons. Scarred over 90% of his body. Sociopath with intense pyromania. Hey there, Zomb. Welcome on in. How are you enjoying Arkham Asylum? As always, it's an amazing game. Absolutely love it. I remember the first time I played it back when it came out and was really, really impressed with it. And it still lived up all these years later as well. But yeah, I like to play it at least once a year. Sage Firefly, a pretty cool boss in Arkham Origins. Yeah, I have to actually play that all the way through sometime. Because I never actually finished that one. How's things going, Sage? Welcome on in. Quite a polar contrast to Street Fighter's rivalry with Mortal Kombat, where both franchises can be even. That's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. But it gets harder and harder, for long-running franchises to keep keep going, you know. It was quite a heated fight, pun intended, of course. Toasty! Sage Origins is amazing. Yeah, I've definitely heard a lot of good things about it. When I played it, I had it on Xbox 360, but I traded it in with the intention of getting it back, but since then haven't. And if I was to get it again, I'd have to actually buy a disc copy, because the only way that I can actually get the digital copy through Xbox anyway was to have a disc copy again as well. This is the remastered one, Zomb. Yeah, this is the Return to Arkham version. We uploaded another thing to the Discord based on what we were discussing about Mortal Kombat DC. No worries at all, Ryu. I'll definitely get to that soon. Sage, for you, 1 is City, 2 is Origins or Night, and 3 is Asylum. That's fair, it's hard to get your hands on. Yeah, annoyingly so, you know, because I definitely would have liked to have gotten to it and actually finished it, finally. But that's a good rating for the games in the series. City and Arkham Knight I'm tied with as my favourite. Spicy Chicken, sometimes it's better to not keep a series going. That's true. Yeah, sometimes it's better. It gets to a point where there's, you know, nothing really that should keep going. Especially if they keep running out of ideas and stuff. Alright, we'll get the armor upgrade version 2. Super lightweight nano-engineered polymer plating incorporated into the batsuit creates a more resilient outer shell. Hey Lucinda, welcome back in. You've returned for a short bit. Awesome. Thank you so much for coming back. Your brother is helping Necro install your new air conditioner, then you've got to get your plan together for your cleaning weekend. Well, I hope the installation of that goes well, and that you get a lot of really good use out of it too, because air conditioners are amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I shouldn't have left intensive treatment. I would have made sure that freak stayed where he belonged.
Taped interview 39. Patient's name is Edward Nigma. At this point in time, I've yet to decide if Mr. Nigma is a suitable candidate for the Titan process. I'd like to talk about your childhood.
Miserable. Next.
By all accounts, that is where your fascination with riddles began. I believe discussing those years could explain your compulsive behavior.
Very well. My father hated me. Always called me a moron.
I see.
I was determined to prove him wrong, so I entered a contest at school. A $20 prize to the kid who could figure out an almost impossible logic problem. I won, of course.
And that pleased your father?
Hardly. He was convinced I had cheated. He kept yelling, "You must have cheated! Admit it, you moron! You cheated!" I swore I didn't, and he hit me for lying.
I'm sorry to hear that, Edward.
Don't be. He was right.
I've always liked that interview with the Riddler there, where he's like, you know, incredulous about, you know, someone calling him a moron, and that he's not highly intelligent. And so to prove it, he entered into a competition, and the only way he could actually win it was to cheat. You know, and that's a great example of how his mindset is with the riddles that he's left for Batman. It's like, oh, that riddle was easy. That was one of the easy ones. It's like, well, why did you put an easy one there, Riddler? If you're so intelligent, you should have come up with every riddle to be highly difficult to actually figure out. What's going on there, you know? James, well, you got to eat something and do some real life shit for a bit. Thanks for the stream, Rod. Catch you later. No trouble at all, James. Thanks for joining and chatting for a bit as well. I hope that things go good and that you enjoy your food as well. You Riddler looking like a cross between Robin Williams and Neil Patrick Harris in the artwork. That's true. Yeah, he does look a bit like Neil Patrick Harris. We'll probably see more of that. Although when Robin Williams was younger and that, he was more sort of like thin and stuff. Sage, did you ever collect all the Riddler trophies in City and fight his boss? Yeah, I've gotten everything in Batman Arkham Asylum, City, and Night before. All of that sort of stuff done.
There are still medical staff needing my help.
So what's going on? My radio went dead soon after you brought Joker in.
Will all patients please remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation?
Our findings have led to debates about whether psychosis is in itself neurotoxic, and whether potentially damaging changes to the brain are related to the length of psychotic episodes. Project Titan allows us to strengthen the individual's ability to cope with such changes. Early results were promising, but it was only after the arrival of Patient X that our expectations were raised. Patient X was the catalyst that led to a full-scale adoption of the Titan process. We must all thank our benefactors for this opportunity.
We represent all medical specialties and offer a wide range of medical, surgical, diagnostic, and wellness programs. High quality of care, coupled with Arkham Asylum's convenient location, have ensured we are voted the #1 facility in the entire state. Times have changed at this establishment, and through our pioneering techniques, we believe that anyone can be cured. Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you. When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, few would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery. An extensive breakdown of our costs and healthcare packages can be found at the front desk.
A challenge completed. Can you do more?
Ryu, they were considering Robin Williams to the role in Batman Forever when Burton was still attached, though. That's true, yeah, they definitely were. Zom, it's harder to rank them. You find overall the City, best bosses and story, City and Origins, best open world, and Batman, as opposed to tank gameplay, Bat Tank Forever, aka Arkham Knight. Best atmosphere, Asylum, best gadgets, Knight, and Origins. Yeah, Knight gets a lot of criticism for how many points in the game there are that you have to do the Batmobile tank thing as well. Lucinda, as soon as you said that, you got called to help. You're back again. That's no worries, Lucinda. There's no trouble at all. I hope it's all going well. Chili, just looked up how you got your last collectibles for Mafia and Free Ride. This will be a pain in the ass and take a long time. Oh no, Sheila. There's what you don't need to have happen with something like that. It sounds like a commercial OCP would do for their company. Oh yeah, it really would. It's definitely in that kind of vein.
Our findings have led to debates about whether psychosis is in itself neurotoxic, and whether potentially damaging changes to the brain are related to the length of psychotic episode.
Batman!
Don't speak. You're safe now.
But it's a trap!
I know. Just not for me.
It's true. You really are the world's greatest detective. How did you do that, Bats? Oh, what the hell? Get down there, boys. See if he can detect being punched in the face. What are you waiting for? April Fool's Day? Get down there now!
Is he okay?
Don't get too full of yourself, Bats. I'm just softening you up. Think of this as a preview to the main event. You'll see.
Please! Get me out of this thing! I'm sorry. I tried to tell you. I couldn't speak.
Relax, you're safe now. I can handle these low-life thugs.
I think I will be okay. Thank you for stopping them.
Lucinda? Oh yeah, it's a small job, but they're both talkers, so it'll take a bit. I gotcha. Well, that's good that it's not a big, massive undertaking. Sheila, it will be fun. It's just a lot of riding around and restarting some missions. Well, I wish you all the best for that, though, Sheila. I hope it goes smoothly. Ryu. Pow! Bam! Crunch. Biff. Marty! Nice one. Listen, there should be a motor option you can add to those, to add those exclamations in the comic book style fashion. It would be really cool. I'm surprised. I wonder if someone has done a mod for that, though. It'd be interesting to see. It'd be really cool if they did do that. Ryu Batman with a kick to the fucker's throat in slow-mo like he's Liu Kang or Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, I love that timing for the slow-mo and the kick and everything. Striker, you're not sure about this Batman fellow. Here he is abusing these already incarcerated prisoners. I know, right? I mean, so what if they want to rush at people and attack them? I mean, you know, they should be allowed to do that, right? Janitor Clean, Dr. Young, Arkham Night Shift, February week 12. Staff, Dr. T. Elliott, week 1, Dr. P. Young, week 2, Dr. P. Jessup, week 3, and Dr. S. Cassidy, week 4. Monday, Killer Croc transfer, full security staff, Dr. T. Elliott, double shift. Week 2 nurses, A. Jacob Monday, S. Smith Wednesday, K. Oliver R. B. Kemp Tuesday, D. Brown Friday, F. Green Saturday, L. Green R. Not available Sunday, and J. Peter something else. Let me see. Staff, Dr. T. Elliott, day Saturday. Patient, Jervis Tetch, a.k.a. the Mad Hatter. Dr. P. Young, Sunday. Basil Carlo, a.k.a. Clayface. Dr. P. Jessup, Monday, not available. Dr. S. Cassidy, Tuesday. Warren White. Now, I can't remember who Warren White actually is, though. off the top of my head. Not available Wednesday. Dr. T. Elliott Thursday. Garfield Lins, which is Firefly, of course. I thought I'd read that because I never have really taken much notice of what it actually says. But this is one of the Riddler riddles that you need to solve.
That one could have been solved by a monkey. But good job, nevertheless.
Well, it's Batman Riddler, not Monkey Man, so, you know. Hush. Tommy Elliot and Bruce Wayne were childhood friends and, unknown to Bruce, dark reflections of each other. A childhood sociopath, Elliot tried to kill his parents so he could inherit their fortune. When his plan failed partly due to the surgical skills of Thomas Wayne, Bruce's father, Elliot blamed Bruce. An incredibly skilled surgeon as an adult, Elliot planned an elaborate revenge scheme on the Batman. He disguised himself as the villain Hush, his face covered in bandages, but he was in the end defeated and unmasked by the Dark Knight. Hush still plots revenge against Batman, generating complicated schemes with surgical precision. Real name Thomas Tommy Elliot, occupation surgeon, base of operations Gotham City, eyes brown, hair reddish brown, height 6 feet 3 inches, weight 225 pounds, first appearance Batman number 609, January 2003. Great physical strength, augmented by a hatred of Bruce Wayne. World-class surgeon, capable of extraordinary medical breakthroughs, master of disguise, and determined to destroy Bruce Wayne. So, the next game in the series, Arkham City, which came out in 2011, it actually has Thomas Elliot and Hush. We actually see him and interact with him. And then in Batman Arkham Knight, there's also a mission where you basically finish off the storyline with him that was begun in the next game after this. Zom, random question, have you ever heard of or played Batman the Telltale series? Heard of, and I've seen bits of, but I never have played. Doesn't really look appealing to me, though, even though I have played some of their games, like, I think they did the Back to the Future game, which I actually really liked. But yeah, I haven't played that Batman one.
Will all patients please remain calm and move slowly?
Oh, I'm not sure I can keep it a secret any longer. I've got 2 old friends coming to the party. One of them is just terrified you'll leave without saying hello. The other, well, let's just say he's going to be as surprised to see you as you will be to see him.
When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, few would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation and rehabilitation center it has become. Everyone knows the stories of the various so-called supercriminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low-security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery. We represent all medical specialties and offer a wide range of medical, surgical, diagnostic, and wellness programs. High quality of care, coupled with Arkham Asylum's convenient location, have ensured we are voted the #1 facility in the entire state. Times have changed at this establishment, and through our pioneering techniques, we believe that anyone can be cured.
Rude, I think you've played Injustice 2 yet, correct? Correct, yeah. I think I played a little bit of the first one, but off stream and didn't want to stream it, just wanted to test it.
Our staff are here to help you.
Zom, haven't heard of the Back to the Future one, but both of the Batman ones are definitely worthwhile to play. Yeah, I can't remember if it was Batman, the Back to the Future game that they had done. Maybe some other company had done it, but then again, I'm not really someone that keeps tabs on all companies of games and stuff.
Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery.
Who was it done by?
Oh
yeah, the game was developed and published by Telltale Games as part of the licensing deal with Universal Pictures.
We accept most major HMOs. Our website contains everything you need to know about our facility and how we can help you. Did you know that the children's area on the site can provide you with a detailed but discreet psychiatric profile of your problem offspring? Times have changed at this establishment, and through our pioneering techniques, we believe that anyone can be cured. We represent all medical specialties and offer a wide range of medical, surgical...
Yeah, She can operate on me anytime.
I hear there's a lie. Remind me, why does Joker want her alive?
No idea. But after what happened that time at the train station, I'm just doing exactly what he says.
Me too. Old Johnny K never saw it coming. Glad I didn't have to clean it up.
Our intern package ensures you get the best start in your new career. Pick up a leaflet.
He's here!
When Amadeus Arkham built this fine institution, you would have believed.
Don't let him hit you, you idiot! You're gonna bleed out your face!
But that is only our low security wings offer and offer a wide range of medical, surgical, diagnostic, and wellness programs. High quality of care coupled with Arkham Asylum.
Ryu, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Hellboy, and the TMNT are guests in Injustice 2. Now that is really cool. I like when they do that kind of stuff.
I have done exactly as you asked.
Look, you think I care? Stop your whining and listen good. If anyone goes near you without Joker's express permission, then I've been ordered to make sure you are taken out ASAP. Looks like you're a bargaining chip. Gotta tell you, the boss is all over this job. Planned like a military operation. Friends on the inside and out.
I am quite aware that this job, as you call it, requires friends. What I want to know is why you chose me. Did Joker specify me? Why don't you let me talk to him? I'm sure we can settle this.
Lady, if I have to tell you once more, I am going to hurt you. You understand? Shut the hell up. If the boss wants to talk to you, he'll talk to you. Till then, keep that trap of yours zipped.
Let me go. I won't be any trouble.
Listen, we've got an army tearing this place apart. Joker wants you here.
Why are you doing this? Let me speak to Joker.
Keep quiet. I'm not sure how much more of your yapping I can take.
It doesn't need to be like this.
If you don't shut the hell up, I may just do the boss a favor and blow your head off.
Why are you doing this? Let me speak to Joker.
Keep quiet. I'm not sure how much more of your yapping I can take.
That just looks so funny how they, like, you know, the slow motion really sells how funny it is when they're just like, duh.
What's going on? They were talking like they were in control. Is it true that Joker escaped?
Unfortunately, yes. But not for long.
I'd been studying Joker's case for months when he broke out. The warden was very specific he wanted Joker cured.
Bad publicity will affect his campaign for mayor.
That'll be the least of it. God, I almost forgot. They said they were moving through the facility, hunting down the other doctors.
Not a problem. All staff have been rescued. You'll be safer if you remain here.
All the medical staff are safe. Time to continue following Harley Quinn and Gordon's trail.
How long will this incident go on for? I have work that needs my urgent attention. I can't stay here all night. I have work to do. I'll wait here, but please try and end this as soon as possible.
It's like the whole asylum has been taken over by super criminals, and it's like acting like it's just, you know, when will the when will the photocopier be fixed? I've got a lot of work to do type of approach. It's like, well, we don't really know how long it's going to take. Like, seriously. It's not like, yeah, we can have this fixed in 20 minutes. It's not that kind of thing.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help you.
I've got ringside seats for the big event. Harley's bringing the popcorn. Oh, I can't wait.
Will all patients please remain calm and move
Cody, you'd be
slowly
loving
to
it,
their
waiting
accommodation.
to go back to work.
Welcome
Lol.
to Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
Our staff are here to
I mean, I
help
wonder
you.
how much it pays
When
to work at
Amadeus
Arkham Asylum.
built this fine
Striker, you can't let a little takeover stop the daily work. Well, that's true, Striker. Like, you know, things have to keep going. There's a schedule to keep.
Everyone knows the stories
Exactly,
of the
Zom.
various
Just your average
so-called
day at Arkham
supercriminals
Asylum.
who've been
It's
treated
nothing.
here. But
It'll be
that is
resolved
only
in a few
half the
moments.
story. Our low security wings offer normal but troubled individuals a safe haven for recovery. An extensive breakdown of our costs and healthcare packages. www.care.com/prices. We accept most major HMOs. Our website contains everything you need to know about our facility. How we
Are you up to the challenge?
Cody, please pick up your weapon on your way in. Thank you very much. Yes, all doctors and nurses and everything must be armed.
And through our pioneering techniques, we believe that anyone can be cured. We represent all medical specialties and offer a wide range of medical, surgical, diagnostic, and wellness programs. High quality of care coupled with...
Did you find them? Are they okay?
Yes, they're safe now.
Batman, we've got another problem.
I need to get back to the mansion. All my research notes are there. We can't risk Joker getting his hands on them.
It's not safe, Doctor. The island's a war zone. You won't stand a chance.
It's my life's work. You really don't have the authority to...
I'll get her there, Batman. You ask me, it's about time for a little payback.
I don't like it, but... Who called the elevator?
Wasn't us. It's coming from the lower floor.
Cash, take Dr. Young. Get her notes and then find somewhere safe to hold up. Everyone else, go to the observation room. Barricade yourselves in.
The boss says he's in here somewhere. Spread out.
Oh, Sheila, that's no trouble at all.
Always gives me the creeps.
I hope that you have a great time as well. Hopefully, you have a good day. And thank you so much for being here, Sheila Locke. Really appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Mafia, the definitive edition. He's working on getting all the platinum, well, he's working on getting the platinum to get all the trophies with that game. And he's also a fan of the Dead by Daylight series, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games, which consists of Man and Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, and The Devil in Me. At the moment, anyway. There's another one coming out eventually. But he's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, and does challenge runs with Assassin's Creed as well. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Sheila's channel. And that's no worries at all for the shout out either, Sheila. You have a good day, dude. So, fun fact, in the Arkhamverse, it's in some abandoned wing of Arkham Asylum, which you can't access, in which Joker held Jason hostage up till the events at the end of the game, during which Deathstroke breaks him out. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it was quite interesting how they worked all that out for the story of Arkham Knight.
I don't like this. Don't like this at all. Hey, get off me! Ah! now! You gotta find him, or we're next, you hear me? Leave him there, we got bigger problems! Find the bat! Man, I hate the stinker hospitals. What kind of hospital is this? Looks more like a torture room. Just try and stay calm. It's gonna be okay. We're in control. Joker's planned it all.
Fun fact. Oh, sorry. Ryu, this music sounds a bit like music from Nolan's Batman. Yeah. There's definitely some kind of like similarities with different bits of music and stuff. Though interestingly enough, the way it's executed makes for a combo of stories. The obvious is death in the family, but it also mixes in what happens with Tim in Return of the Joker. Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar with every single detail of all the stories in the Batman universe, but the death in the family, I know bits and pieces of it. I don't need to know them, by the way. I don't want a Wikipedia article about it. But it is interesting when they take various elements of stuff and come up with their own combinations of things. Hey, Upgraded. How's things going? You watched Batman Beyond, which apparently ties into Justice League Unlimited. Never actually saw that show. But then again, there's been so many over the years now. What was it like? Was it a good show?
I hate hospitals. Always gives me the creeps. Man down! Man down!
was decent. Upgraded, was it? Oh, cool. Yeah, because I know some have wanted them to do, or would have rathered that they did a Batman Beyond, or, you know, it'd probably be Batman Arkham Beyond or something, if they were to do it as part of this series. Ryu, favorite Batman movie? That's a tough one, but, I mean, I don't know, for me I've always said The Dark Knight, so maybe that. Upgraded, you know, you're just confused which one happened first, because of the fact that one has an episode revealing who the new Batman actually is. You don't mean generally, you mean who he is. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can be confusing too, like some stuff you need to be following it from day one, and every step of the way, so that can make it confusing sometimes too. He's a clone. Oh, okay. The old clone. The clone trope. You definitely see where you're coming from. Yeah. Not to say it's the only good Batman movie, but that's probably my favourite one, I'd say.
Precariously over a deadly drop. What say I just blow the emergency brakes and drop you like a sack of puppies? Say good night, bats. Boom! Only kidding. Got a few more surprises in store for you. Prepare to face your fears. All of them!
Please, Dr. Crane, don't do this! There is no Crane. Oh, he's scared.
Like the good doctor has started early. Your appointment isn't for hours. I'm sure you'll be buzzed through when he's ready. Tell me, Bats, what are you really scared of? Failing to save this cesspool of a city? Not finding the commissioner in time? Me in a thong?
Please, help me, Batman! No!
Review The Dark Knight, 1989. You also like the recent Batman movie with Pattinson. You also have a soft spot for Forever. This is not counting the animated movies. If you did, you'd be here all night. Yeah, I still haven't seen that one. That newer Batman movie. I saw a clip from it, or two, but not the whole thing. Damn, straight out of a horror movie. Absolutely. Rocksteady of the 2009 to 2015 era. Would have been cool if they did a horror game. Upgrade, no one thinks exactly like Batman besides other Batmans, and most of them were villains, so I guess that's one reason they cloned him. On the flip side, the clone does think like him, but does have his own will. Yeah, Well, it's an interesting concept, you know, if you make a clone of someone, how much of that is just physically looking exactly like you, and how much of it is the same kind of thinking, the same approach to stuff as well. Oh, that's okay, Upgraded. I definitely don't mind being spoiled on, you know, Batman stuff, because the chances of me actually watching a lot of this stuff is very, very slim. Real fuck, if they did a Nightmare on Elm Street game back then, that would have been amazing. Nowadays, not so much. Oh no, definitely not. No. No. Rocksteady's dead now.
I'm sorry, Jim. Barbara. I'm sorry. I was too late.
I'm sorry. The number you've dialed isn't available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Barbara, are you there?
Please hang up your phone.
Yeah, Ryu, supermassive games. I'd like a Nightmare on Elm Street game done by them, because I really feel having a group of characters that you have to try and survive is a very fitting theme, especially with a Nightmare on Elm Street. And it could make for some really surreal sort of like things, because you're dealing with dream reality and nightmare reality and, you know, like dream logic and all that kind of stuff. So they could really spread their wings a lot with all the kind of like, you know, stuff that they could do. Oh, did you upgrade it? Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's good to be able to, like, there's so much stuff that's been done over the years, it's very hard to keep track of some stuff sometimes. No worries, Cody. I'll see you when you get back.
Father, you should have stood up to him, son.
Mom?
Help us, Bruce. Don't let us die.
Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in. How's it going, Senny? The bat flying is going really good today. It's been good to jump into this. I'm also covering the bios. I haven't actually read them for a long time, and listening to all the interview tapes and the Arkham Chronicles, the voice of Arkham, or the spirit of Arkham. But yeah, it's going really good. Burton's take on Batman was always very interesting. It had the dark and gothic elements, but it also had very comic booky and goofy elements. That's true, yeah. And I mean, you know, he went more in on that with Batman Returns because he had more creative control. Hey, Mr. Goatee, I hope that you had a good rest. And that's no worries at all for falling asleep. That's no worries, dude. Sifu was, shit, pretty much. But I ended up turning it to easy mode and added some modifiers and then finished it in, well, pretty much, I think I probably finished it in like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, on top of the hour I had already spent on it. But yeah, I got it done, so now we're playing a much better game. Yeah, Lucinda, this is one of my favorite parts of this game. Very, very freaky. The villain, Scarecrow, was actually a psychiatrist. And he developed this fear toxin that when people get exposed to it, it really brings out all the things that they're afraid of and causes them to hallucinate and everything. Upgrade, it seems like Scarecrow gas mixed with Joker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just love how they enter into this thing. Like, it seems a bit like innocuous what's going on, but then, you know, you start to see that it's all messed up. You, I know you prefer Ghost of Tsushima for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean they're two different games of course, very, very different approaches and stuff like that. But I'm definitely having more fun with Ghost of Tsushima than I was with Sifu. That's for sure.
trying to do?
Oracle, I'm okay.
What happened? I lost contact. Are you sure you're all right? Have you found my dad?
I'm fine. Had a little run-in with Scarecrow, slowed me down. I'll get back to you in a bit.
Oh yeah, upgraded. I definitely understand the confusion with all that, because that's what I thought too. Because back when they released that game and that was what they were going with, I thought, oh, they said that it wasn't part of the Arkhamverse, but then they're using a plot point that is in the Arkhamverse. But yeah, it's just they decided to do that in theirs, and then Rocksteady decided to do a similar thing by killing Batman off in there. Obviously, it's very, very different how they do it, but yeah. Mr. Gote, it was a good sleep. You're going to play the Quarry for a little bit. You're up to Chapter 3 now on a rough night playthrough. All good progress. That's really good. Are you trying to get as many tarot cards in that game as you can? Because there's a few that I missed because, you know, sometimes you're concentrating on other stuff in the game and they can be easily missed. Very glad to hear it's going well. You really like this Scarecrow sequence, probably your favorite part of Asylum. You're doing good, thanks. Been running some errands today and just came back. Well, that's great, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well and that all your errands are finished. That's excellent. And yeah, I don't blame you. It is a really great sequence. I like the setup of it, and I really like the visuals and the audio stuff that they do. Hey there, Ronnie. How's things going? Welcome on in. Mr. Gote, but that sleep was too tempting. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the best thing to do, dude. You know, like, if it's sleep versus, you know, spending hours and hours doing something, and you really need the sleep, it's definitely good to go with the sleep. Ryu Scarecrow's hand with syringes like a Freddy Krueger glove. That's it, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Upgraded. You wonder if they have the same voice actor. Yeah, as Ryu says, the version of Scarecrow in Injustice, Injustice 2 is Robert Englund. The original Freddy Krueger, that is. The remake version is Jackie Earl Haley. Ryufuck, you can see this whole level and scenario being like one of Freddy's nightmares. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, this was actually the thing that made me think back then that Rocksteady could actually be good to do a horror game with. And, you know, a Nightmare on Elm Street one to boot. Upgraded. You like how Batman realizes it's not real, but your question is, how is he calm? Yeah, I mean, that's the trippy thing, too. Like, being overwhelmed with all that stuff. Cody, you last played through the Quarry. You lost only one person. Oh, good. That's good going. I've played it twice now. The first time when it came out, and I can't remember now what outcome I got. I know that at least one person died in the first playthrough, and then in the second playthrough I can't remember at all because that was a movie mode playthrough. Mr. Gote, tarot card clues rough night, then Caitlin only lives and everybody dies, and start a movie night playthrough, then you're done. Well, that's good that you're making good progress on it, but that is a lot to do as well. Ronnie, things are going well. You're working on a 100-word short story for a contest that is due tonight. Oh, excellent, dude. That's good that you're still doing those. Is this the first one you've done in a while, or have you been doing other ones too? Glad to hear that you're going good, dude. Twisted, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome to you. I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you so much for getting the shout out, Senny. Oh, nice, Twisted. You're playing some WWE 2024. The last wrestling game I would have played was one of the PlayStation 1 wrestling games. I can't remember which one it was, though. But I hope you enjoyed. Oh, hey, Barnes. Welcome on in. How's things going? All is well, Twisted? Excellent. That's really cool. Hope you had a great stream. Hope it all went well. Ronnie, this is the first writing contest for you since you finished a novel. Oh, excellent. Well, I wish you all the best for that, Ronnie, because it's great that you're able to do those kinds of things as well. So where are you at with your novel as well, Ronnie? Like, you've finished it, but has it been published yet, or Twisted fun creating people? Oh, yeah. I remember with the Nintendo 64 ones having a lot of fun changing their outfits and all that kind of stuff. But that's cool that you had fun. You loved WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain for PS2. That, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it was that one, though. Because I think when I played the wrestling game I'm talking about, it was before the PS2 came out. So we have the ability to get a new upgrade. Let's have a look at what I want to make it. Actually, let's go for another armor upgrade. Armor upgrade version 3. Ultra strong microplating developed by Wayne Tech, layered between the regular armor and the undersuit. Did you love playing the WWE games on the PS2 as a kid? It's good to have memories like that of games that you really enjoyed too. And it's funny when you actually play them again after all those years as well. Ronnie, it's been edited, and this week you should be signing with an agent. Oh, congratulations, Ronnie. That'd be an exciting thing for you. That's really, really cool. I'm glad that you've reached that stage with it. Oh, you did, Twisted? You actually started WWE games on the Wii? Nice. That was an interesting console, that one. I remember when they first announced it, people were like, oh, that's going to be cool, because, like, in the ads, of course, they made it look like that it was one-to-one responsivity, but there was a bit of a delay with it. We also loved the N64 games, particularly WWF No Mercy. Never played that one. There was only two on the Nintendo 64 that I ended up playing. That was WCW vs. NWO and the sequel, Revenge. We also have a character bio. The Scarecrow. Taunted and bullied as a youth, Jonathan Crane vowed to overcome his fears through the study of psychology and biochemistry. Kicked out of his university for experimenting on human subjects, Crane then adopted the identity of the Scarecrow and armed himself with a specialized fear-inducing gas that makes a person's deepest phobias become frighteningly real. His ongoing criminal reign of terror makes him one of Batman's most psychologically dangerous foes. Real name Jonathan Crane, occupation professional criminal, base of operations Gotham City, eyes blue, hair brown, height 6 feet, weight 140 pounds, first appearance World's Finest Comics number 3, fall 1941. Master of psychology and chemistry, creator of fear-inducing gas, and motivated by an obsessive need to create fear in others.
It wasn't Gordon. Crane's gas must have affected me more than I thought.
Are you lost, little bat? Having trouble figuring out what's real and what's just a figment of your twisted little mind? Same here. Just roll with it, bats. It gets easier once you get in. It really does. is just through the glass. Take a look. Harley's under strict instructions to kill the old man if any of my guys even think you're in the room. They're patrolling down there. I've told them all you're on the way. So here's the deal. If you can find a way to get to Harley without anyone realizing, I'll give you your next present. Fail, and the old codger dies. Hell, I may even give you Harley. It looks like you could use a new sidekick.
So, you have given in and taken my map. I hope it proves useful. Easy, isn't it? Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Bane. Imprisoned from birth to serve his dead father's sentence, Bane was raised inside the horrific environs of a Santa Prisca prison. His only friend in the hellhole was a teddy bear he named Osito. Finding solace in smuggled books and meditation, he developed incredible powers of concentration. When he was subjected to military experiments using a steroid codenamed Venom, his iron-forged will helped him survive when other test subjects had died, and he managed to escape. Determined to prove his worth, he sought out Batman and broke the Dark Knight's spine. But Batman recovered and managed to best Bane, cutting off the precious venom supply that transforms Bane into a superhuman. Real name unknown. Occupation professional criminal. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes brown when on Venom, green. Hair brown. Height 5 feet 6 inches when on Venom, 6 feet 8 inches. Weight 140 pounds when on Venom, 350 pounds. First appearance Batman Vengeance of Bane #1, January 1993. Master Strategist, intense focus, abnormally strong reaction to venom, giving him incredibly enhanced physical abilities, determined to best Batman and all others who challenge him. Oh, Ronnie, thanks for redeeming the Bane impression. If I do that, then it means that other people might think they can put something that is generalized. Like, what I'm trying to say is, if I do that redemption, I don't want people thinking that they can say things like, do the whole page of this book, or do the whole chapter of this book. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can choose the exact quote. Oh, good. Oh, good, Ronnie. Yeah. Because I'd rather do it that way.
Joker's not messing. He wants the old man kept safe from Batman. Anyone gets near him, and it won't be me carrying the can.
No problem. Nothing's getting past me. Batman will be a dead man, and I'll be famous.
Whatever. Get over there and keep looking. Now go!
Remember, you even smell a man in tights and Harley kills the old man.
Thanks for redeeming that, Ronnie.
Oh. Mr. J won't let anything happen to me, boys. He loves me too much to see me hurt. You guys, maybe not so much.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
Thanks, Ronnie. And thanks for understanding too, dude. Because, yeah, it's just one of those things I don't like to create precedents with stuff where some people might think, oh, okay, so if we can redeem this impression but just say do something from this instead of putting the actual text in, then maybe we can get him to say whatever, like, hey, this is really cool book I like. Do the first 6 chapters with, you know what I mean? But thank you, dude, for redeeming that. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's okay, Ronnie, for not remembering. That's for sure. I mean, hell, I don't even remember the whole thing myself either.
Keep your trap shut. You won't get away with this.
Harley's got the old man up top. You see the bat or anyone else skulking around, he dies.
When Mr. J kills Batman, we're gonna get married. It's gonna be so cool.
Harley, shut up. Harley, shut up.
Mr. J is so going to beat Batbrain. He doesn't stand a chance.
You'll be caught, Quinn. Caught and locked up.
Thanks for redeeming that, Ryu.
So what was it that gave it away?
Listen up, boys. The commissioner's just dying for one of you to spot the bat freak. Harley offs the old man. I've got a shiny prize for the one who sees him first.
This old man looks like he's gonna pee himself. Someone bring me a bucket. You know, you really should color that hair of yours. All that gray makes you look so old.
You think anything you gotta say matters to me?
Harley's got the old man up top. You see the bat or anyone else skulking around, he dies.
Anyone out there seen Batbrain yet? No? Not surprised. He's chicken. Mr. J has won again. It's gonna be so cool, old man. Just wait and see.
Keep your trap shut. You won't get away with this.
Remember, you even smell a man in tights and Harley kills the old man.
This old man looks like he's gonna pee himself. Someone bring me a bucket.
Can you hear that, Detective? It's the sound of me.
Listen up, boys. The Commissioner's just dying for one of you to spot the Bat Freak. When you do, Harley offs the old man. I've got a shiny prize for the one who sees him first.
You took longer than I thought.
He's out of control. He's trying to prove something. I'm not sure I can stop him this time.
You'll do it. Batman, listen. We're not alone. He's got something else down there. I don't know what it is.
What a blabbermouth! Spoiling the surprise.
Be quiet.
Oh, am I getting to you? Am I? Good. You're going to love this next bit.
It wants Dr. Young's login.
Never mind that. Get behind me, now. Bane.
I thought he broke out of Blackgate.
Cut me down.
Who did this to you?
Dr. Young, the Bruja. She drained the venom from my blood. Must stop her.
Sorry, Has-Bane. The good doctor won't be a problem much longer. How do you like my puppet? What say we cut him down?
Gordon, run! Escape me again! Oh, yeah! The bat is broken.
Catch up on chat. Hey Saint, welcome on in. Hope it's going well. You liked it when you said, I was born in the dark. Yeah. I mean, it's a great quote as well. There's actually some part of that. Well, not that scene, sorry. The scene later where he's broken his back and he's talking to Bruce about what he's going to do to Gotham. There's actually a bit of dialogue in that matches really well with what Charles Lee says to Connor in Assassin's Creed 3. That is what would happen if you put Mr. Freeze in the same room as her. Damn, that game over screen. Yeah. Mr. Freeze would be like, shut up. But yeah, it was interesting that they do that with this game as well. All the different game over screens and stuff. Saying Harley sounds like Honey Bunny from the diner scene in Pulp Fiction. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a classic movie, that one. There's so many great scenes from it. Zombie here starts any dev's obsession with backing up brute bosses with rando goons. Oh, exactly. Exactly. You know. You gotta love when that happens. Yes, Sage, this is on hard mode. So on hard mode, it doesn't show the icon above their head to let you know when to do a counter as well. And they're faster and do more damage.
Help him out, boy! I shall fold you like paper!
Oh yeah, Sage. It was good to get that combo. Nice one, Ryu, whenever you die in these games. Nice.
Batman, you okay?
I'm fine, Jim. Where's Quinn?
Gone. Must have gotten loose while Bane was throwing you around.
We need to get you off the island.
I'm not a rookie. I can handle myself.
I will break you, Batman! Then the Bruja!
No, Bane. This time I break you!
Jim, get back to the mainland. It's too dangerous here. I don't like leaving you here.
Radio claims he's planted bombs all over Gotham. Gotham will panic. You're needed there.
We're ready to go now, sir.
Bane called Dr. Young Bruja. What does it mean?
It's Spanish for witch.
Bruja. The same actor for Bane is Mario in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood.
Oracle, go through the city's computers. Pull up all you can find on Dr. Young. I'll go through anything you find once I get to the cave.
Bat cave? On Arkham Island?
I built it years ago. It's best to plan ahead for situations like this.
How'd you manage to keep this a secret?
It's me, remember?
So do you think Dr. Young's been experimenting with venom? The same chemical that turns Bane into that animal?
Yes, I'm worried. Bane seemed even more powerful than usual. Joker wants the venom, and that can only be trouble. I'm heading to Dead Man's Point in Arkham North. I'll contact you once I'm in the Batcave.
Yeah, Ryu. Batman, I think you just killed him. Nah, he'll be fine. He'll be alright. Batman would never do anything that could potentially kill someone. Sage, in Origins you did a 1 to 100 challenge mode and told yourself to get it perfect. Took you a month or so. They come at you with riot shields, knives, bats and League of Shadows. Such a challenging, amazing side mode. So you have to take on 100 enemies as Deathstroke. Combo ended up being like 500 times something. You felt like you reached heaven when you got it. Congratulations on that, Sage. That sounds like a big undertaking. Very, very time consuming. And that's awesome that you're able to get it done the way that you needed to. Zomb, it's ironic if you think about it. When this part happens in Arkham Asylum, fans are like, oh no, not the car. Then again, in Battank Forever, fans say the same, but for completely different reasons. Yeah, some fans do. I mean, I like it. To me, it's something that Batman would have in a situation like that. Sage, what's your take on the Venom Joker conclusion? For you, it's what kept you away from this game, but could just be you being a hater. Seeing him like that just makes me like, oh, why? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's quite funny how he craves attention from the media, and that gives you the opportunity to do what you need to do to defeat him. But yeah, it is a bit weird. I mean, it's kind of like that trope of having to have a big giant monster be the boss fight to finish off a game with.
Yeah, I know. I once saved an unfortunate inmate from leaping off into the rocks below. I found a cave entrance, and over the years have moved a number of supplies here. It's a regular home away from home.
I just love this concept that Batman would have a Batcave on Arkham Island to be able to utilize.
Okay.
Upgrade. Let's get this special combo throw. There comes a time after many Riddler puzzles and the racetracks that involve the tank and having to stealth tank down but 5 Cobras at a time where it's easy to draw that line. Probably doesn't help you that once you went for a 240% completion status, but still. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just felt that like in a situation where the entire city is under siege and you've got enemies that are actually using all these tanks and stuff, then it makes sense that Batman would have an upgrade for his Batmobile to be able to take them on in that way as well. I just feel like there's a logic to that that actually works. Now granted, gameplay-wise, I can understand why people would get annoyed at those parts where you have waves of enemies that you've got to deal with as well. And yeah, if you're going for 240% completion, there's so many other things that you need to take care of that if you're not worried about that, you won't have to do, and therefore it might not be the same kind of annoyance level. I mean, there's always got to be a level of disbelief. It's like, well, how come Superman doesn't just fly in? How come Wonder Woman and Green Lantern and the Flash, how come they don't just turn up and help Batman out? You know, there's certain things that can have holes shot through them as well. You know, so there's so many different things that you would have to change about a story to make it actually fit and incorporate all that kind of stuff. But so many stories have contrivances. It's just a question of whether or not it's contrived in such a way where it's like, come on, really? Or in such a way where, like, yeah, I can understand why they had to do it that way. So it makes sense he would. A smaller cave at various areas makes sense for Batman to have, be it in any Wayne building or at Arkham where he can keep an eye on the inmates and gather more gear to take them down. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's what I was saying when I said that it makes sense that he would actually have something like this.
As Gotham's veins slowly filled with pain and suffering, the effects were felt everywhere. My father fell first, infected by some foul disease. My mother lived on, but only in a dream. I returned to the family home to care for her, where she remained in her bed for as long as her body continued to breathe. Her tears kept me awake at night.
These were quite, and they still are to some extent, they're quite eerie to hear the ambient sounds and everything as this dialogue's being played.
Security deactivated.
On.
Dr. Young was heading up a project. It was big, lots of external funding. Here are the last notes she filed. I can't make sense of it. What does it mean?
Looks like she was experimenting on the Arkham patients. This new chemical only barely resembles the original venom compound.
There are a number of changes that appear to amplify the strength of the drug. Multiple references to a Titan formula. Even a small amount could trigger a venom-like transformation in the host, eliminating the need for the storage tank Bane requires.
Hang on. These notes aren't complete. The formula is missing. That must be the secret Dr. Young is hiding. If Joker gets his hands on this, he will create an army of 1,000 Banes.
My God. Is Joker crazy enough to do that? What am I saying? You've got to stop him.
Indeed, Casper, a home away from home. Backclaw. This grapnel attachment can be used to grab and pull objects from a distance. The backclaw can also attach to enemies.
I'm going after her. She was heading to the mansion with cash. I'm going up top via the catacombs.
Hi, diddle diddle.
Alright, so far we have 33 out of 240 Riddler's challenges done. Okay, so we got a bio for Dr. Penelope Young. Penny Young was always a brilliant student who was prepared to do anything to advance professionally. She has built up a reputation for being a cold, calculating woman, focused only on the project at hand. She was hired at Arkham Asylum by Warden Quincy Sharp to head up the asylum's research department, and to finally restore to sanity the more deranged of Gotham City's supervillains. Real name Penelope Young, occupation head of research, base of operations Arkham Asylum, eyes blue, hair brunette, height 5 feet 6 inches, weight 121 pounds. First appearance Batman Arkham Asylum, summer 2009. Graduated from Gotham University with top honors, dedicated to the pursuit of a psychiatric cure for various forms of criminal insanity, highly focused on career ambitions, intolerant of people who get in the way of her work. Get over here! Come here!
Sorry, boss. Took a little longer to find them than you figured it would.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try and be more precise next time I'm planning an island takeover.
Hey, I didn't mean...
What criticism I can take? I mean, I'm not perfect. Well, come to think of it, I'm pretty close to perfect, aren't I? Where was I? Oh, yes. Criticism from a worm like you. A worm who's only crawling around free because I arranged to open his cell is something I will not tolerate.
I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean it like that. Please.
Oh, well, see, now you're apologetic. I'll just have someone drive round to your house and break your wife's leg, okay?
But Joker...
You got a problem with my generous nature?
No, I guess not. Thanks?
Oh, don't mention it. Let's just consider the matter closed. Did I ever tell you the one about the guy who came home to find his wife a paraplegic? Yeah? Calling all cars! Calling all cars! Wonder who got you? Crockle the bat! Crockle boy, are you there? No?
My journey lasted little over a month. Visiting academics in both Metropolis and Keystone, I was exposed to a wealth of new ideas. I began my day returning home in good spirits, eager to see my wife and family. I ended it kneeling in their blood, broken fragments of my life, pouring through dripping red fingers.
Why are we the ones trying to open it? This ain't even the main door. If we even get it open, we don't know what it'll do.
I ain't going near it. You even touch the door and it'll get you.
Yeah, you remember Mickey, right?
He was an idiot. Deserved to be eaten.
I say we just tell Joker we couldn't find it. We'll be safe. No one will know. Yeah, that'll work. No one will know. It'll be sweet.
Yeah, let's just wait it out and hope that door holds.
Okay, but Joker never finds out, right? He's worse than Croc.
You need help there? I can call the boss for help.
I'm trying. Do it yourself if you're so bothered.
You chicken? Then open it already.
Shut up.
My name is Dr. Gretchen Whistler. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I hear you, bitch. So when's dinner? I'm getting hungry.
We'll find you. Rip your flesh like paper.
I've been digging deeper into Dr. Young. According to her bank records, there have been multiple payments starting last April until 2 months ago. Then nothing. The payments came from a company owned by Mr. Jack White.
One of Joker's oldest aliases. So, Joker pays Dr. Young to create his army, and then all of a sudden he stops. Doesn't make any sense.
Easy! A blind man would have stumbled over that one.
Hey, this is weird. The payments to Dr. Young's account didn't stop exactly. They were declined. Dr. Young put a block on her account.
Sounds like she had a change of heart. She tried to block the payments. Joker doesn't like it when his partners try to back out.
So he decided to get himself back to Arkham, find his formula, and create the army himself.
Exactly.
I've hacked into her email accounts. 2 mails stand out. The first is a resignation letter dated last week. Sounds like she was trying to get away.
And the second?
A message from Joker. Well, Jack White. It's a long thread. She's begging to stop the experiment, says it's too dangerous. He's not listening. Let's see. Random threats to her family, a couple of bad jokes, a picture of a dead baby and a threat.
Go on.
He says, I'm coming for you, I want what I paid for. And then another joke about wheelchairs. Lovely. And a drawing of some kind of donkey.
No mystery why she's so scared. I'm coming up to the surface. I'll find her.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, didn't get much time to chat today, but they're done with their work, and now yours begins. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda, I definitely will. I hope that your weekend goes good, and that's good that it got all sorted and installed and everything. That's excellent. So when it's really, really hot, you'll be able to take the air conditioner and put it to good work. But I hope you have a good one. Thanks again for popping back in. Zomb, hey, this is weird. Oracle me, yes I am. What's your point? Oh, wait. wait. Hey, Jay. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. Welcome on in. How was your stream of Horizon Forbidden West? I hope it's going good. Hope you're enjoying it. Welcome to you and your raiders. See you again soon, Lucinda. You have a good one. Stan, Lucinda is such lovely people. Take care, Lucinda. Absolutely, Stan. Absolutely, 100%. Jay, hey man, how's Arkham going? Horizon fantastic? Excellent, that's cool. You wish you had more time to play, but responsibilities, lol. That's definitely understandable, Jay. You know, as long as you can get, you know, a little bit in and done here and there when you can, you know, that's the way to go. But that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying Horizon Forbidden West. I still need to play the first one. Haven't played that one yet. Arkham's going great, making good progress. Wanted to do a celebration of its 15th anniversary, and going to do basically a 100% playthrough. And I'm going to follow that up with a music-only run as well. So I'm looking forward to a lot of Batman Arkham Asylum action. We're just working our way through the story at this point so far. I still need to do a lot of stuff. There's also the combat and predator map challenges in this game that I want to do as well to get the gold medals for them.
Found that one. Sorry, it wasn't much of a challenge. I was running out of...
Saying, do you have to drink a bottle of Jack per day to get that deep voice like Batman has? No, actually. Like, I do like drinking alcohol, but it's only every now and again as I've gotten older. When I was a teenager in those years, I would go out drinking every weekend with friends and stuff, or go to their places and drink. But not so much now. I'm mellowed out a bit. But I do like drinking from time to time, but not really spirits so much. More like just beer and things. Crooked than a pack of Marlboro. I think too, because I talk and like when I'm streaming, because I talk a lot, sometimes my voice gets a bit, well, not necessarily sore, but it gets a bit overworked. Riddler trophy? Yeah, Sane. I mean, it can happen. You know, sometimes people, as they age, get a bit sillier as well. We're all different. Yeah, Crooked. Only had 2 or 10 beers. Thanks, Claudius. I've got something that I've set up. I need to do more in-depth stuff for it, but I'm working on a little command game that people can actually play. It's based on Secret of Monkey Island. So far, I've only got one sorted out, which is you fight like a dairy farmer. How appropriate, you fight like a cow. So what I'm doing is I'm compiling commands that are insults and their matching comeback from Secret of Monkey Island, and then when it's all actually finished, people can either use them individually as, like, you know, something to say, like you fight like a dairy farmer, or they can mix and match. So someone might be like, insult, you know, you fight like a dairy farmer, and then this is an example of one, but this is just a made up thing on the spot. How appropriate, you fight like an idiot, or something like that, you know, and then mix and match and stuff like that. So that's what I'm working on at the moment with some commands and stuff. I haven't worked out the cooldowns and all that kind of stuff for it yet, but that's something that I'm working on as well. To have, like, there will be a whole list of what the insults are and what the comebacks are, and matching up the number of the insult with the comeback. So I'll have each insult numbered, and I'll have each comeback numbered as well, and they'll be numbered to match each other. So whatever number 2 is of the insult is what number 2 of the comeback would be as well. That's a little project that I've got working on behind the scenes for stream elements and stuff. This little bit of a sneak peek. Saint Dairy Cows are pretty sweet though. I wonder what would happen if you got one on your bad side though. They might be like, ah.
Hit patient session 2. Patient name Waylon Jones, aka Killer Croc.
So, is this the part where you try and reason with me? Find out why I did it, Doc.
We're here to help you, Mr. Jones.
You got a cure for me then, Doc? Can you make me normal?
Normal is a poor choice of words. No one's really normal, are they?
Figured as much. So, how about this, Doc? You let me go now, and I won't eat you.
You don't really eat people. It's just an urban myth.
Oh, you think? Keep believing that, Doc.
Indeed, Senny. Killer Croc.
Ding dong, Joker again. Don't worry about the bat. I can bring surprises along the way if you decide to turn up and spoil the party. Oh, and if you hear a shot in the dark, don't worry. There's very little chance of you getting hurt. The bat, huh? Still, you might want to check your health insurance. Who am I kidding? You don't have any.
Snipers. Looks like the Blackgate thugs have access to the armory.
Hey there, Moon Merchant. How's things going? Welcome on in. Welcome to Arkham Asylum.
Take patient interview. Subject has no recorded name. Alias listed as the Joker. In the room is Warden Sharp and myself, Dr. Young.
Is this another one of those boring psych evaluation tests?
No, it's not. So, you're the famous Joker.
In the flesh. So, Doc, do you want me to look at the ink blots again? The first one is a kitten I had when I was a child. The second is, let's see, a dead elephant. The third is a...
Funny. Now let's skip the jokes.
Skip the jokes? Hey, Sharpie, didn't she get my permanent record? Be quiet, clown.
Every doctor that has ever interviewed you claims a different type of psychosis. Everything from multiple personality disorders to, well, the list is endless.
I do my best.
Well, I don't believe it. Anything can be cured given a correct treatment.
And you think you can cure me?
Oh, I know I can.
Moon, what do you think this game did better than the other Arkham games? That's a tough question because I really do like the others as well. Yeah, it's kind of tough because I think of all of them as really good games. So I don't know if I can say what this did better than some of the other ones. Because I don't mind the other ones being more open worldish, because I know some people prefer this one because it's just in an isolated location as well. But yeah, sorry Moon, I can't think of anything. I look at them all the same. Like, I mean, I haven't played through all of Origin, so it's always a bit hard for me to say all the games because I haven't played that one all the way through. But I've played Asylum, City, and Night, and I like them all equally. Yeah, those kinds of things can be tough for me to answer. Recently, the fighting game that I've been playing the most is Sifu. And in Sifu, when you're about to, like one of the special moves you can do is triangle and circle. So I've been pressing triangle and circle in this game instead of pressing square and X to do the throw.
trigger fingers and, well, you know, accidents do happen. Any available psychos, killers, maimers, and murderers that are not yet in the old mansion? Hurry up, you fools, before I feed you to the man himself!
That trophy was a test. Well done. You passed the elementary grade.
I think it is, yeah. Haven't actually got that upgrade yet, though.
Warden Joker would like to announce that as of today, all Arkham guards have been fired due to budget cuts.
Take patient interview 17. Joker remains uncooperative. My earlier diagnosis remains true. I believe he enjoys his persona too much.
What's up, Doc?
Today I thought we'd try something different.
Oh, you make me blush, Doc. I have a girlfriend.
Dr. Quinn's out. I know. I've seen the tapes. I saw what happened.
What can I say? I'm a charmer.
Anyway, I thought it would be good to talk about your childhood.
Oh, ever heard of romance, Doc? I don't give up the goods for free. You'll have to try harder.
What are you hiding?
Didn't you hear me? You scratch my back, Doc, and, well, I won't have you wrapped in plastic and left in a gutter. Please remember to take good care of all our hostages. They're no good to us dead. However, a bruise here or a cut there won't go miss. Please remember to keep an eye open for any flying rodents during your duties. I hear the asylum suffers from infestations from time to time.
Character bio. Bruce Wayne. Born into the wealthy Wayne family, Bruce Wayne had an idyllic childhood, although he was given a strong sense of justice by his moralistic and philanthropic parents, Thomas and Martha. After their violent murder at the hands of a mugger, Bruce dedicated his life to battling the criminal element that took their lives. He left Gotham for many years to train his mental and physical abilities across the globe, finally returning to take up the mantle of the Dark Knight. Real name Bruce Wayne, occupation CEO, philanthropist, base of operations Gotham City, eyes blue, hair black, height 6 feet 2 inches, weight 210 pounds, first appearance Detective Comics number 27, May 1939. Trained to physical and mental peak, arsenal of gadgets, vehicles, and advanced technology, inventor, detective, genius level intelligence, expert in most known forms of martial arts, trained in all aspects of criminology, mastery of the physical sciences, computer expert, mastery of disguise, photographic memory, trained in stealth and espionage techniques, expert escape artist, superhero power, money. Alright, so let's get this. Special combo takedown. Allows Batman to perform an unblockable instant takedown after achieving a combo score of ×8. Batman can continue to chain attacks after a special combo move.
Joker here. Now that I'm in charge, I'd like to hear all your feedback on the place. I'm especially proud of the decor, and I hope it helps you all become more productive in our task of taking over.
The only way I could have made that one easier to find is if I strapped it to the hood of that ludicrously ostentatious vehicle of yours.
Ding dong! Warden Joker would like to announce that as of today, all Arkham guards have been fired due to budget cuts.
And now since we've been here last, this statue of Quincy Sharp has been defaced.
Any available psychos, killers, maimers, and murderers that are not yet in the old mansion? Hurry up, you fools, before I feed you to the man himself! Hello again, boys. It's me. Please remember to take good care of all our hostages. They're no good to us dead. However, a bruise here or a cut there won't go amiss.
Well, look who it is.
Yeah, big bad Batman. Come on, tough guy. Come and get us.
Oh, look at him. Stuck out there. Ain't you got a cat to rescue from a tree or something?
That's right. Go on. Get lost. We're in control. Joker will finish you off. Batman just left.
Yeah, the stinking coward limped off, cape between his legs. If he tried to come through and take him on, he wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, me too. I'd rip his head off and give it to Joker for a paperweight.
Always sucking up to the boss.
What's that supposed to mean?
You heard me.
I returned to my work, but I could not shake the pictures from my mind. I should have been repulsed, but I was more eager than ever to find an explanation for why someone would do this.
Joker here with a little update for you all. First, the good news. We have Dr. Young. Bad news, she's not talking. She's in the document somewhere in the mansion. I want it found. I got a plan on Six to losing her tongue. In the meantime, search every cook and granny. There's a prize for whoever finds them.
I need to find those notes before Joker does.
Come on, keep looking. Joker wants the notes found. Look everywhere. Prize, huh? Last prize you gave out cost my buddy his legs. Joker was laughing for hours. You found it yet? This is stupid. Where is it? It's not here! It could be anywhere. You found it yet? It's the back! You're mine. Get him on the ground and stomp on his face! Ow! You okay, buddy? You okay?
She looked scared. Maybe she knew what was coming.
Maybe. I heard he's brought someone in to deal with her. If you ask me, I'd have made a talk. Would have been fun. Yeah. Best you got? It's the Bat!
Welcome to the Arkham Library. History is so important. And here, there, is enough to drive anyone crazy. Thought it was going to be easy, didn't you? Has tonight taught you nothing? In 2 minutes, the room will fill with happy gas. The audience will be in fits of ecstasy, and then die. Remember the hostages? They're entering their final 60 seconds of remembering to breathe. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
You are earning my respect, Dark Knight Detective. I'll let you help me find my socks if you keep this up.
Thank you, Batman. Are they all gone?
Yes, you're safe. What happened?
It all happened so fast. Some patients broke in, began tearing up the place, like they were looking for something. Bill here fought back, but there were too many. They took Dr. Young. She rushed in here, and they followed.
I'm sorry. When I came to, we were all tied up. Doc Young was gone.
Oh yeah, Casper. I thought I was gonna fuck it up there for a moment. Because I was like, oh well, I may as well get this Riddler trophy because the time is probably going to run out. But I'm glad that worked out well. Hey there, Gamer Loop. How's things going for you today?
What's going on?
Hey there, I'm in a best suit. How's things going for you? Sifu looks different now, doesn't it? I ended up changing the mode to easy for that game and added the modifiers. And I'm glad that I did because having finished the game now and seeing what bosses 4 and 5 were like in that game, I'd still be trying to get through it probably for the next month or so. So I thought to get the playthrough done and to see it through to the end, I would just lower the difficulty, add the modifiers on top, and then get it done. And so here we are now with Batman Arkham Asylum.
Patient interview 1. Patient was referred to me after the incident with Dr. Murphy. He appears to have suffered a breakdown of sorts. I believe it was brought about after the loss of his wife and child. As yet, the patient has been unable to speak. Continued observation shows little mental activity. It's as if the shock of what he saw triggered his mental collapse.
There's someone in here! It's him. We found him. Break down the door!
Note to self, as ever, it is difficult to continue my research under such conditions.
Step away from Dr. Combs! Now! Get down on the ground! We found them. Someone get a medic. Oh, God, what's he done to him?
I think he scared the shit out of him. Bearsuit Boss 5 is very rough, you're right. It's a lot of learning patterns for sure. It really is, and the fact that you can't use your focus moves or like any of your focus moves on him at all, I can't imagine, doing that. Because yeah, it's so fast and different movements, and as you say, learning patterns and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's probably, for me personally, it's probably a game that's better done without streaming it. You know what I mean? Because then I can take it at my own pace and all that kind of stuff. I guess I wasn't expecting it to be like that exactly before I started playing through it as well. But I'm glad that I got it done, because then I could fit this game in and then all these other ones as well.
Joker wants Dr. Young. The longer you take telling me where she is, the more I'm gonna hurt you. We'll find her, one way or another. Tell me where she is. Where is she? Tell me where she is.
Bearsuit, yeah, you wouldn't stream it on your first playthrough either. It takes so much focus to play. It really, really does focus and having patience as well.
We'll find her, one way or
What's that collar do? Why is it making that noise?
It's the suicide collar, but it sounds weird.
Suicide collar?
Well, they've got some other name, but, well, we just use them to monitor patients' heartbeats. If it drops too low, the alarm goes off and a crash team rushes in.
And so does my crew if you trigger one. How do you like them apples, bats? Standing around in the... let's see... the West Wing. They'd be there now if they weren't busy knocking a little sense into cash. I'll tell you what, I won't spoil the surprise and let them know you're coming.
Cash is in the next room. Sounds like he's taking a beating. You'd better help him.
I'll take care of it. You stay here.
Imagine that going off 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
You're gonna need more than that. Why, you? Get Joker on the radio. Tell him he's not talking.
Tell us where the bitch went.
Tell us, or we'll cut off your other hand. Do what you want. I'm not talking.
Sure you will. Harley Quinn is on her way up here soon. She knows ways to loosen your tongue.
And you don't want to find out how she does it. She can do her worst. I ain't talking. Period.
Listen, there's nothing to worry about. Batman is on the way, but there's an army of you in there. He doesn't stand a chance. Not a chance.
Tries to take cash off of us? Oh, I'll shoot him right between the eyes.
Yeah, she's just some dumb bitch we need to talk to. Nothing else.
No one's coming in here. We've got the hook man hostage.
We can make the pain stop. Let you go.
We don't want to hurt you.
Hey, get off me!
I gave you a couple of simple tasks. Make cash talk, find Dr. Young, and her notes. Has anyone actually checked off one of those tasks yet?
Who reads this stuff anyway?
Come on, find it. It's just an old room full of books. How hard can it be?
I'm not scared of you, Batman.
What are you doing? Ah! Help me!
So I'm listening to my stream, you're free roaming on your second playthrough of LA Noire, trying to find as many landmarks as you can for the last case of this section, and you weirdly enough came across an incidentally fun difficulty increaser, driving in cinematic mode. You know, Zom, I played through that game, but I never tried that, driving in cinematic mode, but in Red Dead Redemption 2, I did a playthrough once where, at all times where I could, where the game let me do it, I had to actually go into cinematic mode, even when going around on horse in the game world and traveling around and all that kind of stuff. So that was definitely a challenge to do.
Go down to the wreckage room. Keep a lookout for the bat. Yeah, great plan.
It's the bat. Run. Go. Get to the chopper. Now. Thanks, Crooked, for redeeming that Arnie impression. Nice. The bat.
You found him yet? Now, come on! He's making you all look stupid.
That's no worries at all for the impression, Crooked. No worries at all, Senny.
down! You're running out of people!
What the hell is this enemy doing? I think he is too crooked. Definitely looks like he's having some kind of seizure. Crooked aimbot is trying to fight a target, but can't find target. Target not in sight. Sight. No target. No target. Sight. Sight. No target. Where? Where?
Why does Joker want a dusty old room full of books guarded anyway?
Hey there, Plurenko. How's things? They're just very scared. Very, very scared. Yeah, they're very nervous.
Joker has probably got a bomb in.
You know, you guys may want to have a look on the walkways. I think someone left you a gift.
You heard Joker! Stand down! Stand down! What are you doing? I need help! Screw you! It's every man for himself!
I had hoped those collars would help you catch to that. Seems I was wrong.
Batman probably doesn't even care about me. You should go after Joker. He's in charge. What was that? Oh, man. I hate this place!
Don't forget, those collars will tell me when you pass out. I know how important. Good.
What's going on? What the? Over here! Get us free!
Thanks.
Where did Dr. Young go?
I told her to run. These guys came in looking for her. I told her to go to her office and hide.
Does she keep her records there?
I guess. She was pretty desperate to get in there. Her office is over there.
How long ago was this? I need to find her notes before Joker gets his hands on them.
20 minutes, maybe more. What's so important about the notes?
Joker wants them. That makes them important. Stay here. I'm going to find her.
Not a problem. I'll try the radio, see if anyone else is around.
Thanks for the help back there.
What's wrong with this thing? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hello? If anyone is on this channel, please respond. Central Control, please respond. Arkham Control, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Someone please respond.
Joker's free. I could have stopped him.
Arkham Control, do you copy? Over.
Zom, it's quite a hilarious challenge to try to guess where NPC and vehicle obstacles will be while the camera is overhead and you're in the distance, behind the car, in front of the car, watching you pull ahead or even focused on a side view of the wheels. That is so true. You gain a different appreciation as well for being able to orient yourself in video games in a way that helps you easily identify not only where to go, but also the distance between your vehicle, for example, and the environment itself and other vehicles too. And when you try and do it in a different sort of like view, I don't know how the cinematic mode works in LA Noire, if it works the same as GTA or Red Dead Redemption, but in Red Dead Redemption 2 you have the camera changes, like you can toggle between which angle you want, but no matter what angle you leave it on, eventually the game will decide to change it on you. So I don't know if it does that in LA Noire or not, so that could be kind of annoying. There were moments in Red Dead Redemption 2 where I was trying to move Arthur in a certain direction, and the cinematic camera would actually automatically change to a different angle, and then I'd have to try and compensate by changing what direction I was pushing on the control stick, and that kind of stuff. Florenko, you're here for mostly lurking, crocheting at the same time. You're not super familiar with these games, so interesting watch. Oh, well, thank you so much for all the lurking that you've been doing, Florenko. Really do appreciate all the lurkers and all the lurking. I hope that your crocheting is going well. It's always good to be able to find something that you can chill out to and watch while doing other stuff too. Zom, cinematic cam auto changes the angle. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could be tricky too, as well. Casper, 7 PM there, and I'm still streaming. That is so true. Yeah, I'm sort of like trying to think of a good story point to end the stream at. So we'll be ending the stream soonish. I think I might do it when the explosion happens. And a little bit after that. But I do want to go over some of the character models that we unlocked in this stream as well, before actually ending.
This is Security Officer Cash. We are in the mansion and have encountered armed inmates. Please respond.
Going after the notes yourself, eh, Bats? Good luck. I've got a crew working on the doctor as I speak. They'll squeeze the formula out of us soon enough. Not to mention the army of clowns ripping this place apart. One way or another, the formula will be mine. Why don't you just give up? Go on, roll over and die for once. Be your best friend.
Zom, the only annoying thing about it is when the car gets totaled and you have to find the next empty car to hijack. And depending on what else is going on, like if it happens during a mission, okay, so character bio. Amadeus Arkham. Amadeus Arkham founded the Elizabeth Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane, naming it after his mother, whom he euthanized as treatment for her dementia. Building it on the old grounds of his family's historic mansion on the outskirts of Gotham, Amadeus personally treated his first patient, Martin Mad Dog Hawkins, who had killed Amadeus's wife and daughter. After administering fatal electroshock treatments to Hawkins, Amadeus lost all grip on his sanity and was admitted to his own institution. So just in case people don't know what euthanized means, it's basically like when someone asks to be actually, like, not killed necessarily in the way of like someone murdering someone, although some people would consider it murder and that kind of stuff. But if someone's like really, really sick and they don't feel like they are going to be able to live a full life and be, they don't want people to look after them, they don't want to feel like a burden, all that kind of stuff, they can be asked to be, euthanized or whatever the case may be as well. So that's essentially what that word means. Real name Amadeus Arkham. Occupation psychiatrist. Base of operations Gotham City. Eyes blue, hair brown, height 5 feet 11 inches, weight 175 pounds. First appearance Batman number 258, October 1974. Highly respected psychiatrist until his fall to insanity. Heir to the Arkham land and fortune. Delusional schizophrenic.
Hold on! I think I've got it.
Yeah, you said that 10 minutes ago.
You can be the one to tell him. I'm not gonna.
It'll be open any second. Damn it!
You're an idiot. Joker's not gonna be happy, and you know what that means.
Quiet! Just shut up! I'm trying!
Don't have to explain it to me. We ain't got all night!
Shut it! I'm trying! You wanna try? It's not moving!
How about I just get Joker on the cell? You can give him your excuses. We're running out of time. The boss wants results. Just do it.
Just do it.
Won't budge.
Hey there, Godfather Al. How's things?
We ain't got all night.
He's here!
Joker's thugs were trying to get into that office.
It looks like they couldn't get through the main door. Got to find a different way in.
Another one of the easy ones. Don't feel too proud, Batman.
Ra's al Ghul. Little is known of the early years of the nearly immortal Ra's al Ghul, whose name means the demon's head, but it is known that he has lived for many centuries due to Lazarus pits, mystical and alchemical brews that restore his youth. A brilliant master of strategy and organization, Ra's al Ghul's goal is to save the Earth from ecological devastation by destroying most of its population. He recognizes Batman as both a worthy foe and a possible ally, except that Batman cannot accept his dystopic worldview. Batman also shares a love-hate relationship with Raisha's daughter, the beautiful Talia. Real name unknown. Occupation, international terrorist. Base of operations, he's mobile. Eyes, green. Hair, grey with white streaks. Height, 6 feet 3 inches. Weight, 210 pounds. First appearance, Batman number 232, June 1971. Genius intellect and strategist. Superior strength and stamina. Superb hand-to-hand combatant. Trained over millennia. Nearly immortal thanks to his Lazarus Pits. Commands a legion of followers dedicated to bringing his vision of an earthly paradise to fruition.
Someone has already got to the safe. The only question now is, who opened it? No sign of forced entry. Whoever opened it knew the combination. Let's see.
Good. Dr. Young got to her notes before Joker. She's taken them to hide somewhere. I need to follow her and find out where she put them.
What do you call someone who has failed to solve 3/4 of my riddles? A Batman?
Black Mask. Following the suspicious death of his multimillionaire parents in a fire, Roman Sionis inherited their fortune and then went on to bankrupt their company. Saved by a buyout by Bruce Wayne, Sionis came to resent and hate Wayne. Fixated on the concept of masks, Sionis carved one from his father's black coffin and sought revenge. His ensuing battle with the Dark Knight caused his mask to be burnt into his skin, remaking him as the Black Mask. Sionis is now a feared gang leader and one of the most powerful mob bosses in Gotham, with a burning hatred of the Batman. Real name, Roman Sionis. Occupation, professional criminal. Base of operations, Gotham City. Eyes brown, hair none. Height 6 feet 1 inch. Weight 195 pounds. First appearance, Batman number 386, August 1985. Obsessed with masks, harbors a hatred of Batman and Bruce Wayne, face resembles a black skull, feared and powerful mob boss, skilled marksman known for his double handguns. Cool, another upgrade. We'll get the special combo boost. Allows special combo moves to be executed after achieving a combo score of ×5 instead of ×8.
Oracle, I'm on Dr. Young's trail. I've had to calibrate the scanner to only show recent prints. If I follow these, I will find her or the notes.
I hope it works. Just so you know, the GCPD found one of Joker's bombs downtown. It was full of marzipan and kittens.
As I thought, it's just a twisted diversion. The real action's on Arkham.
Joker was right. He's over there! Waste him!
custody for 3 weeks. Regular sessions have been inconclusive. I am not sure he is actually insane.
Good evening, Stephen. How are you tonight?
I'm conducting the session, Jonathan.
Of course. If that helps you cope, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let's talk about the events 3 weeks ago. What did you think you'd achieve? Dr. Murphy is still in therapy.
I wanted to understand him. His personal demons, his fears. It's all quite fascinating, really.
But you were a respected doctor. A brilliant mind. Now just another resident in Arkham.
Can I have a drink? A strong one? This kind of question bores me.
I'm afraid not.
Interesting choice of words, Doctor. Tell me, what are you afraid of?
They brought the animal before me, shameless and barking like a mad dog. For what felt like days, I endured his boasts. He took pleasure recounting his actions, cataloguing his depraved crimes. What should have been revenge turned to pity. This poor dog needed my help.
I heard a voice on one of the radios. It sounded like they were being told to meet in the warden's office.
Oracle, I found Dr. Young's formula.
Great. So does that mean you've stopped Joker?
It's never this simple with him.
What's that you got there, Bats? No, not the formula. What am I going to do? Who can help me now? What's that? How about our old friend Zaz? I did bump into him on the way back from the gardens, when no doubt he was acting out some twisted fantasy. Maybe you could get her talking? I think he probably can. Great plan, Bats!
Hey, AW. How's things going? Welcome on in. We're up to another Scarecrow sequence.
Insisted on sitting through that movie again, Bruce. Come on, we'll be late for Alfred.
I'm sorry, Daddy. Go easy on it, Tom. He loved it so. Alfred will wait. Keep up, Bruce.
Come on, keep up. We're nearly there. Please, there's no need for this. Stay with me. I'll give you whatever you want.
Tom! Oh God, Tom!
Be quiet, lady. Just shut up.
Stay away from me! Run! Mommy!
Come on, kid, this way. Take a seat in my office.
Is he okay?
He'll be fine. A kid like that with all that money, he'll be just fine.
Shut up, now. He's 8 years old and all alone. Money won't fix that.
Whatever you say, Gordon. His butler's on his way to pick him up. You hear that? He's got a butler.
I'm sorry. I just need to ask you some questions. Can I get you anything? You okay? I know you don't feel like answering me, but it's the only way to catch who did this.
What are you doing, officer? Why?
I don't know. It's this city. There's something wrong with it. And listen, son. Call me Jim.
What are you doing, little rat? Stay still. This won't hurt. And at the end of fear, oblivion.
And then after Oblivion, Skyrim.
Everything you see is under my control. There you are. You failed. Now suffer.
Yeah, just a bit of bullshit there, Casper. I guess Batman's toe was one little pixel over.
Your mind will shatter like glass.
Like that was splitting hairs there.
Everything you see is under my control. Stay still. This won't hurt. Now madness takes you forever.
Hey there, Stocks. How's things going? Such a great game, this one. Can't believe it's another game that's celebrating a 15th anniversary. Assassin's Creed 2 is also celebrating it this year as well. So I'll be doing things for that too.
Stay still. This won't hurt. And at the end of fear,
Yeah, Stocks. Resident Evil 5 is another game that came out in 2009 that I like, that I want to do a anniversary playthrough of as well. Stocks. Reloading skips the death screen, by the way. Does it? Yeah. Well, that's pretty good, though. It is on hard, Stocks, yeah. It's been a while since I played it on hard mode, so I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone. Do like 100% playthrough and on hard.
Everything you see is under my control. I will break you.
Yeah, PS5 Stocks. And this is the Return to Arkham remaster. Took too long to get around the corner there.
You failed. Now. Everything you see is under my control. There you are.
That was weird. Batman's character model became Scarecrow temporarily.
Now madness takes you.
Stocks, when you tried playing on series, every time you reloaded you had to close the game. Oh, really? So how was that overall? Feeling... very annoying, I can imagine.
Your mind will shatter like glass.
Oh. Jesus Christ. At the end of Fear Oblivion. We get it, Scarecrow. Get some new material.
There's no escape. Everything you see is under my control. Oh, there you are.
Has anyone seen the bat? Come on! Someone must have seen where it went. Big scary man wears a cape, jumps out of the shadows and picks up useless bugs. Anyone? No? Good.
Zaz has Dr. Young trapped in the warden's office. I've got to get out of here.
Stocks, this is probably the worst Scarecrow section. Oh yeah. Yeah. I went through the first one without messing up. So it'll be interesting to see how the third one goes when I get to it. That's right, yeah. Yeah, Arkham Knight will be celebrating his 10th anniversary. Won't be long either. The years don't take long to go now. Stocks Night was the first game you bought on Xbox One, was it? Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't really remember which was the first game I bought on Xbox One. Because I think I bought quite a few games at the time. Actually, no. It might have been Black Flag, actually. Because when I got my Xbox One, it came bundled with Black Flag Syndicate. Black Flag Unity and Syndicate, sorry.
budget cuts.
You know, I think this might actually be a good point to end the stream. I wanted to wait till I got to the point where the explosion happened with Dr. Young, but I think this is a better point to stop, because we just did like a story sequence with the Scarecrow and everything. But there will be another stream of this though, because it's my weekend game, and even though technically it's already Sunday, there will be another stream of this before the weekend's over. Let's just see where it puts me when I reload checkpoint. Oh yes, Docs, Black Flag and Syndicate was really cool to get those, as well as Unity too. Like getting all three, it worked out well. Zom, you think the first game you got on Xbox One was Just Cause 3? Oh yeah, well that's a pretty good one apparently. Like I haven't played it. Before I actually end the stream though, I'll just want to go over the collectibles that we unlocked and stuff. Besu, thanks for the stream, Rod. That's no trouble at all, dude. Black Flag was your first PS4 game. You didn't get an Xbox One. Well, that's cool that you got it on the PS4. It's such a great game, that one. That's okay for the stream, Senny. No worries at all, dude. So we have 63 of 240 riddles. We have 8 of 20 upgrades. We have 22 of 42 character bios and 25% completion. Don't have any of the challenges done yet though. So we've unlocked challenge mode. And let's have a look at character trophies. So we've unlocked some. So we have Frank Bowles. This is cool to have the camera automatically do this for me. When I was doing a showcase in Assassin's Creed Unity, I had to spin the camera around myself. If I cover these as I go through, it'll save me having to do like a big bulk showing. Blackgate prisoners. I don't know if I'm right, but I think games like Outlast use the same engine as this game. So it's funny because some of the inmates in this remind me of ones in that game. In Outlast. Bane. Stocks, your first time playing Unity, you were stuck in Dead Kings. Oh. Did you accidentally go into it when you weren't ready to do so? Because that's happened to me a couple of times in the past. I don't know if it happened for you like this, but the fast travel point to that DLC on the map, if you zoom out all the way on the map, it's right literally next to the Cafe Theatre fast travel point. And if you don't zoom in enough and be conscious of where you're actually selecting, it's very easy to absent-mindedly just think you've selected the cafe theater and then press the button and then boom, it takes you there. You did. Stocks, yeah. It's so annoying. And you can't just exit out of the DLC once that happens. You actually have to do the first memory of the story of it and get that done first, and then it gives you the option to fast travel back to Paris. I think that was a really terrible way to do it. Like, I know that if you go and have a look at the carriage that goes to it, you can actually make sure that you don't select it. It comes up with a message saying, you know, this is the Dead Kings DLC. So at least it gives you some kind of warning, whereas if you fast travel to that DLC, it doesn't. Batman. Batman? Batman, you say? Coming for you.
Ah, it's me, Bane. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Thanks for redeeming that, Crooked. The cool thing is that the actor for Mario in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood is actually the voice of Bane in these Arkham games. That was quite cool. Because I was like, hang on, your voice sounds familiar. Crooked, lol, is he? You had no idea. That's a lucky coincidence with the wording. He is, dude, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was quite cool, because I'm like, hang on, you sound very familiar. And then I looked up the name and I was like, uh-huh. Okay, so they're all the character trophies that we've got so far. Extra content. Yep, so they're the maps. What I want to do is I want to wait until I've finished doing the main story and getting all the Riddler stuff done, and then I'll do these combat and Predator maps last as part of the playthrough. Challenge mode, choose your character. Oh yeah, challenge mode, that's interesting. I'll have to look into that. Oh, of course, yeah, that's right. So we got that too. Cool. Alright, so this is actually where I'm going to end the stream now. For reals, literally. I want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's Sunday here in Australia. On Monday, I'll be getting back to Ghost of Tsushima, which is my Monday to Friday game. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be for you. And I want to give some shout outs. Thank you, Zomb. I definitely will. You too as well. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Excellent, dude. So what are you going to do with this playthrough? He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, doing a playthrough series where he has the challenge of no HUD, and no fast travel allowed, and limited looks at the map. Also highly recommend checking out Amna Bearsuit. He's been doing some streams lately of The Evil Within, playing on a Kumu mode, which is the hardest difficulty, and he's been working on getting through that game for a permadeath challenge. He's managed to get the amount of deaths down to 2 in his most recent playthrough of it, and he's very knowledgeable about The Evil Within as well, so definitely recommend if you're looking for a streamer that plays games that are challenge runs. And he's also a fan of the Dark Souls games as well. And also highly recommend checking out Lucinda. She's playing through Dead Island. She most recently finished her Dishonored marathon, doing the 3 games in the series as part of her annual series run. Is also a big fan of Resident Evil. Also highly recommend checking out Stocks, who's been doing some Fortnite. They're also a player of the Batman Arkham games as well, and does speedrunning too. Also highly recommend Mr. Gote. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as Banishes. He's on a hiatus at the moment as a streamer, but the other kinds of games he likes to play is the Outlast series, as well as Hunt Showdown. Also definitely recommend people check out Dr. Ronnie. He's doing the DLC for Spider-Man 2. He's also a big fan of the Red Dead Redemption series, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what game he's playing. Also definitely recommend checking out Hey It's Jay. They were doing a playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. Another streamer with a great channel and a really cool vibe. Also highly recommend checking out Shillerlock. He's doing a playthrough of Mafia Definitive Edition to get the platinum for it. He's also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive. Also highly recommend checking out Shaky. He was doing some WWE SmackDown. Twisted Clouds, highly recommended as well. They were playing WWE 2024. So yeah, definitely recommend all those channels if you haven't checked them out before. Oh yeah, Stocks, that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. You take care as well. It was good to see you in chat again. I hope things go good. And yeah, I hope that you have some good streams. That's okay on a Bearsuit. Definitely catch you again next time, dude. No worries, sending for the shout out. That's no worries at all. Oh, that's right. That's right, I forgot. Because you hadn't, yeah. You're continuing your run from the main game you finished in March. This time focusing on the DLC, so Evil Greedy Geralt returns. Hell yeah, man. That's really, really cool. Yeah, so Crooked's doing a continuation of his playthrough. He was playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard. So anything he can do to get the most money out of situations is what he'll be doing. And he's also playing that without the HUD and on the hardest mode. Mr. Gote, that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one as well. Okay, we're going to go and raid out to Gizlek, who's playing Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in chat for subscribers to be able to do so. And there's that one for subscribers. Florenko, that's no trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well with your crocheting, and thanks for the lurking too. I definitely will, Crooked. Thank you so much. We'll definitely have a good rest. You take care as well, Zomb, and good luck with your LA Noire playthrough as well, in the cinematic mode when driving. That's definitely something that would provide a lot of challenge. And that's just a reiteration of the current game schedule as well. The game that will replace Ghost of Tsushima, but it'll be a little bit before that happens, will be Assassin's Creed 1, because I'll be starting my annual playthroughs of the Assassin's Creed series. And I haven't decided yet what game will replace Batman Arkham Asylum after I've finished. But for now, I'm doing a schedule where it's one game Monday to Friday and a different game on the weekends. So I'm going to stick to that pattern for a little bit. Thanks again everyone for watching, hope you all have a good one, and catch you at the Asylum next time.